impressive 2 rows. Chase Elliott, he's the points leader. He'll be on pole. Ryan Blaney, he won last week in Iowa. William Byron in row 2 with 3 wins already this year. And Christopher Bell, well, he just won a spinning race yesterday. So a lot of success on the top. Let's see if we can dial up the driver with 22 there in row 3.
All right, hold on, getting things all.
Crazy weekend, qualifying canceled, weather yesterday, weather today possible. What do you expect for today? You're on promo here for all the people we get with us. For this pizza up today, we got extra motivation, the whole race for me. So,
all right, make sure everything's all. All right, we're good. All right. What is going on, everybody? Chase fan number 9 here. Welcome to another live stream. Today, it's the NASCAR Cup Series race at New Hampshire Motor Speedway, the USA Today 301. The weather has made things very abbreviated today, so everything's been kind of tight. The green flag was moved up for today's race up to 11:06 a.m. our time, or 2:06 Eastern time. So yeah, that's why everything. So yeah, I had to change the start time for the live stream. Yeah, anytime something like this happens, I'm probably gonna change the live stream time, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna should give out a notice or not. But either way, I probably will if I get the chance to. But yeah, yesterday's Xfinity race was really entertaining, that's for sure. And there's not a doubt in my mind that today's race will just be as crazy as yesterday's was. Ugh. As you can see, the field was set by the rule book, so Chase Elliott will start up front along with last week's winner Ryan Blaney. You got the 300 car starting first, third, and fifth. Then Larson starting all the way back in 19th. And then you got these drivers starting back here. With the weather, there's going to be, obviously rain. And on top of all this, they're going to use the wet weather tires. They will be on standby. I also saw on Twitter that there's going to be no competition yellow. Anyways, Chase Elliott's on the pole, and it looks like he's going to choose the outside lane. Yeah, the outside lane has been the place to be on the start and restarts. I mean, the inside lane is optional, but I could choose the lane. No, I would stick with the outside if I was the driver. Anyways, the top team to watch today is definitely Joe Gibbs Racing as a whole. Specifically, Martin Truex Jr. and Christopher Bell are the ones to beat, especially since Bell won yesterday, even though Cup guys should be in lower series, but whatever. Anyways, honestly, at this rate, yeah, regardless if Bell or Truex wins, I'll reassure everyone on the fact that I will not complain if Truex or Bell wins, no matter what happens. If they win, they win. Especially Truex, since this is his last season. No matter how many races he wins this year, I will try my best not to complain no matter what. I mean, I can't hate. I just can't hate on him. I just can't. Anyways, as far as yesterday's Xfinity race is concerned, I had doubts about the race being going the full distance, but by some miracle, the cloud parted ways to, and the rain held off long enough to go the full distance. All right. Oh, and by the way, IndyCar Laguna Seca later. I'm streaming too. Anyways, all right, here we go. Pace car is to pit road. Green flag. We are racing at New Hampshire. Here we go. Damn, geez, Alex.
Laps here at New Hampshire. 70 laps for this very first stage. Chase Elliott's already up to nearly a 2-second lead.
Well, Chase Elliott's pulling away with the lead. Oh yeah, and then F1 was in Spain today, and I wasn't surprised that Verstappen won, even though Lando Norris had a shot.
Well, remember, yeah, as Albert says, let's hope it doesn't rain before stage 3. That's the thing. You can make. The goal is to make it an official race. They have to get by the first 2 stages. It's not halfway this time. Like it used to be.
Why don't you tone it down? Because I'm streaming right now.
Couple of notables starting to make their way up towards the front. We got Denny Hamlin right now. So Brad, that's even a Carson well in practice. The little time that they had. The Red Sox logo on the middle submarine was the Fenway Group. The Red Sox will hide again.
Red Sox. One of the famous number 6s there, Mr. Red Sox. They call me one of the Red Sox Hall of Fame. Actually, the right field foul pole is called the pesky pole. Loop one around there. It's a good solid 15, 18 feet shorter. You need it right there. I'm the way Bob's fans. We're Green Monster. We're going Green Monster all the time. That's one off that field. See right here, this is what makes this track so difficult. 11 and 6 door. The door. Look at Brett. He was like 3 feet lower. He was maybe a little harder on Denny. Denny slid up, but once again, not clear. At the top of the screen, you see Joe Logano patiently working by Ross Chastain. Blaney trying to come through. So we thought Blaney was struggling early, but maybe his car just didn't really respond on low air. Cold tires seems to have a pretty good pace now. Talking about Logano, where he is at points starting to show. This is a very important race.
And Josh Berry's another one to look out for. Hello, Robert. Welcome to a live stream.
This is a very important race. He had trouble down the back straightaway. He slowed a great deal. Several guys got by him. Well, looks like he's up the pace in the corner here. I don't know if he just shift or if the car just stumbled, but yeah, it was obvious that it was just a straight line situation. Here he is down the back stretch. So much so he pulled flat. It's like
Short visit. All right.
bottom long now. Straight on the bottom right hand. The television, he looks fine now. Still a little digging to figure out what happened. Josh Berry right now side by side with the Walter Berry.
Stay down. Side by side, and Josh Berry will now take the fourth spot.
Josh Berry up to fourth.
Lenny working his way back down the inside.
14, Truex.
You mentioned the
Mark
struggles
Schuster, he announced his retirement at the end of 2024.
we haven't seen.
He is
Horse win this racetrack.
dominating passion last year.
We haven't seen 9 of Chase Elliott win this racetrack. There have been struggles from that organization. Marty, how about the 22 team?
Yeah, I thought Jeff made a terrific point a moment ago as you right on board top of your screen with the Hot Brothers Pizza onboard camera for Joey Logano. And he and Paul Wolf sat down about 6 weeks ago, Steve, and said, listen, this is our threat. Paul tells Joey, we need to win one of these next few races. And they got to have a few races like Gateway, here, a few other places circle, because to Jeff's point, they felt like the short track program was their best shot right now to win a race. But they struggled at the intermediate track. But here, they really feel like this is toward the end of that window, Steve. If they can get a win today, that's their best way to lock themselves into the playoffs.
Well, yeah, that was Phil's words, yes. But we could probably expect an official announcement probably within the coming weeks. So
Try to take the few weeks to make that announcement.
and also another thing to point out, although Tony Stewart has pretty much given the finger to NASCAR, Gene Haas hasn't, as he will be staying as a one-core Cup Series operation, along with 2 Xfinity Series teams. And the team will now be rebranded to the Haas Factory Team.
It's still going to be located at the Stewart Haas Racing facility.
It will still be at the same location. Now the question is who is going to be one in the 2 Xfinity Series seats, and who's going to take over the Cup ride. I mean, let's be honest with you, since Joe Custer is involved with all that, I really wouldn't be surprised if Paul Custer's back in the Cup Series next year.
I mean, Cole has really proved himself in the Xfinity Series again. I think he deserves another shot at Cup.
I think what does have to be done, though, I mean, I really would like to. I mean, with judging how poorly they performed this year, I could see Ryan Preece going back to the Xfinity Series. I could see that. Harrison Burton. I mean, let's be honest. Harrison Burton really has had a miserable season. And where is Harrison Burton right now? Yeah, he's 25th right now. So, thinks of I just don't think he's Cup Series. I just don't think he's Cup Series material just yet. So I think Harrison Burton could possibly fill that seat too.
The fact that Riley Herbst.
Riley Herbst has been linked to 2311 for quite some time now. So we'll see. So we'll see what happens with that. Yeah.
For finding you don't have to hide your skin, just your background. One silly
28th right now for Jones, 31st for Jaro Nemechek. This has just been an absolutely miserable year for Legacy right now.
Kyle Busch now getting directed by Nemechek. Gets the move done. I'm surprised to see Kyle Busch the best.
Yeah, there's a lot going on with Kyle Busch too. Like, now all of a sudden he's like, oh, yeah, go ahead.
I give try. I give River to go to the 19 and stuff, like contracts, he's PR for the next year. But I think he has it ruled out going to the next year PR this year. As I possibly in the future. But I don't really see him leaving RC.
Alright, anyways, we are back now from commercial. And yeah, Chase Elliott is putting on an early masterclass. Literally.
Over 3.5 seconds.
Over 3.5 seconds on Christopher Bell.
Almost over that.
All right, we're back from commercial. Chase Elliott is up to almost a 4-second lead. Christopher Bell's in second. Got Bubba Wallace on Brad Keselowski for 15th.
You were way behind, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, I have NASCAR drive on this. Oh, the actually was.
And now Nemechek makes the pass on Kyle Busch again.
They're actually showing that on NASCAR drive.
Priest will go to late models. Briscoe to the 19. Barry back to the Xfinity. Gregson to RFK. I strongly disagree on the Barry take, because right now he's in the top 5. You know what I think? I think he would be perfect at.
And just on DraftKings.
The perfect guy to replace McDowell from Motorsports. Since McDowell's already going to Spire next year. With both him and Ronnie Childers on the 34 with with how well that front row has been.
So far. You can Byron run that.
I can see him. I can see the possibility. I mean, he'll also stay in Ford.
Yeah.
That's another thing too.
Despite everything that Stuart Haas, Josh Berry's running in the top 5.
So,
and as you can also see, Chase Elliott's opened up a 3.5 second lead over Christopher Bell. We have Kyle Busch running back there in 32nd.
Randy Bowman Jr. on the Cup Series. As much as people really want to see that, I just don't think it is. Everybody's saying, "Oh yeah, Junior's finally going to buy a charter. Junior works with Scott to the Cup Series." I just do not see it happening. I think even Dale Jr. said himself that he really doesn't want to get it over the Cup team. No, especially with how much well, that, but also I think what really is holding other teams back is basically the charter agreement. that's still ongoing. I think once we get the charter agreement, then we'll find out if Junior's going to think about it. So
I know it's a possibility.
What? Cars?
oh yeah, another thing to mention right now, Daniel Suarez, although he is running right now at 30th, and surely wish he could be running a lot better than where he is. Daniel Suarez has officially gotten his dual citizenship.
Yep. Oh yeah. Shout out to Daniel Suarez on getting his dual
officially a
citizenship.
U.S. citizen. So much congratulations to Daniel Suarez on this well-deserved achievement.
They just put an American flag on there. Or apparently. And
And right now, it's looking like, Chase Elliott is starting to catch lap traffic now.
and now the gap is closed.
Yeah, the gap's closing ever so slightly, yeah.
Again, because we're in the New England area, it's no surprise that Brad Keselowski's running that Boston Red Sox
Well, we are only
team.
30 laps into the stage.
People thought he was going to run
Boys,
at
he can still
Sonoma,
catch-
but
he
it was a
can still
big
catch him.
mistake. The paint scheme was announced the week of Sonoma, and a lot of
Can you
people.
imagine if Christopher Bell wins this race with literally the ultimate redemption arc?
Yeah, people thought.
Beats on Friday.
Yeah, when the paint scheme initially came out, it came out the week of Sonoma, and people initially thought he was going to run that scheme that Sunday. It'd be kind of weird running a Boston Red Sox scheme in California anyway. I mean, if it had the Giants on it, it would make more sense. It was until he announced that Minion scheme, then yeah, that's when. Yep. Also, this is not the first time Roush Finley there has ran the Boston Red Sox scheme. David Reagan, Carl Edwards also ran it. Body's finally just tired a little bit. Body's finally just tired a bit. It's a yes or no.
I think I'm not going to beat around the bush or anything, but think it sucks. Which I think I'm not going to beat around the bush or anything, but think it sucks. It's mainly her equipment, yes, but she has made a few mistakes this year too. So
I think it's
The boxes are going to accumulate over here, Cameron.
What?
All your stuff's
I mean, that's
accumulating.
that's kind of the. I mean, but even with that, I mean, wasn't she with what Tricon or something like that? One of the wasn't she like with one of the better teams in? No, she was with the Thorsport, and yeah, she could one of the top teams in trucks, and she couldn't even do much with that. Haley Deegan doing Haley Deegan things yesterday. And also, hello, Bryce. Well, yeah, because we have threat of rain and thunderstorms today.
All right, 37 laps in. Race has been really tame so far.
Oh, wait, half of these days won. Like we're half of these days won already.
We are already halfway through stage one.
It's funny, we're 19 minutes into this race and we're already halfway through stage one.
Christopher Bell is, by the way, closed in on Chase Elliott. It's down to 1.1 seconds. Actually, now make that less than a second. But we also had the F1 race earlier today, and if it wasn't for the poor start from Lando, he probably could have won because he was actually running down Max Verstappen at the end. But of course, alas, ran out of time.
For the second time this year, he ran out of time.
And not to mention, left rear tire on that final pit stop. That is what cost him two. That's what cost him another second. That didn't happen. He would have been in DRS range. He would have had a shot at. He would have had a shot at the win.
You guys been not comment on how our neighbors
Well, it's been kind of half and half right now. It's been kind of half and half right now for the Mets. We put a pounding on him on Friday, 11-1, and then it was the absolute reverse effect with Francisco Alvarez once again being our only offense, and Tyler McGill. He sucks. He has to either be a bullpen arm or he's got to get sent down because he got rocked. And we ended up losing 8-1 yesterday. So we got the job tonight, Sunday Night Baseball, and then we faced the Yankees for 2 games, and they were coming off a win against the Braves, and hopefully they do the same tonight. But anyways, as we are back from commercial, we now have a battle for the lead. Christopher Bell to the inside of Chase Elliott. And by the way, Conway is now locked down. Oh yeah. Let's also not mention we also have IndyCar tonight too at Laguna Seca, and really hoping that nothing is going to happen to Joseph Newgarden. We can make up some points today. Yeah.
So yeah, that race that was showing earlier, that was the 6 hours at the Glen.
Our people are the company. At Modesto Toyota, we're just one big happy family working with yours. Getting you a great deal on your new Toyota and making sure it's just right for your family. Taking pride in being there for you.
Championship in 2008. That was when they had Pearson Garnett. But yes. Let's go Edmonton, baby. Let's go Edmonton.
Is it the first game 7?
This is the first. I think this is the first game 7 in the final since what? The 1940s.
I thought it was the first time in a while.
Regardless though.
No way, the Edmonton Oilers have won 2 games already. Oh wow, it's 3-3 now. So we're at so we're going into game 7 of the Stanley Cup, and they're both the Oilers and Panthers are 3-3. So whoever wins this wins the cup.
which I'm possibly going to be kicking myself tomorrow if that is the case and Edmonton does win it, and I'm probably going to regret. I'm probably going to be saying that all summer. Why couldn't that have been the Rangers? So.
Your Mets are decent. Us Blue Jays fans have a in common.
Also, if you ever go to any beach anywhere in the country, there will be signs saying beware the rip currents. I just started watching a mom and dad who were pulled under by the rip current and they never came back out.
He said the ride is rough, even after the tires got aired out. What he's saying is, hey, we can't go to the back of the car anymore. It's already too rough. And sometimes it'll ride a little from air pressure because it's in the bumps. The air pressure comes up, it stops at the bumps, and that tells the issue. Yes, you can't take the height of the car.
I just want to see and start with organic rebuilds. We're going to get rid of DFS. Try to see what you can get for. I mean, unfortunately, it doesn't look. I mean, as much as I want to see an organic rebuild, that's unfortunately the vision that Marks isn't seeing right now. And he really wants to keep Mikael Bridges. I mean, let's be honest, that third pick in the draft literally could be ours, along with possibly Jalen Green because he had a pretty good second half of the year. But I don't know. Just I really hope Sean Martin.
He is nowhere near the bottom. He is the highest on the racetrack. Look how much traffic you can do right in the middle of the corner. Bubba Wallace right behind him trying to do the same thing. Now making good pace there. I didn't see anyone up over that upper asphalt. Look how high I've seen somebody. I think he's just searching at this point. Yeah, maybe you can translate this into what the folks at home would understand. Larson said it just feels like I have nothing to lean on corner entry. Is that a familiar issue here?
Sure.
Definitely a familiar issue. What he's talking about is the back of the car.
There were a couple of good New Hampshire. There were a couple of good New Hampshire moments actually. Obviously, yeah, Almirola winning. That's one. Personal bias. Jimmy Johnson Smith in both 2003 races. What about that? The battle with Kenseth and Harvick at the end. I think wasn't that 2015?
I don't remember.
Something like that. Florida, if Florida wins, we'll boo your heart out. I plan to. And if Florida loses, I will be laughing hysterically. Felix, good to see you. I know there were also a couple of the good New Hampshire races. I think in the 2010s. I think the one where 2010. The fall. Well, race where Cliff Boyer, I think Cliff Boyer, he barely had enough fuel. And I think Tony Storm ran out of gas.
Cover time. I hear that. Well, we protect all your vehicles here, but hey, nothing wrong with sticking it to the boss.
New Hampshire's had its moments.
Why would that concern me? Because you're
We never actually discussed Iowa.
I don't think it's particularly engaging on how much you pay when you come to the home at all. So we go to that.
Wait, what?
Runners left down, and Jones is on the verge of being left down pretty soon.
That makes no sense. Inside the one is pretty inside. Good gold time.
So tell us about the sporting festival.
Larson tried to see if he could get another spot on William Byron.
Home.com.
Summer 2010 race. I forgot about that too. Yeah, the one with him and Kurt Busch at the end. New Hampshire, I remember Brian Vickers 2013. I absolutely love Brian Vickers. I absolutely hate that man. That was one of the first drivers I had a vilifyingly hatred for. I absolutely hated Brian Vickers. And then soon it became Ricky Stenhouse. Or excuse me, Mickey Stenfraud.
So right. Like earlier today on Twitter, I saw somebody recently posted talking about the 2020 Daytona Bar race, how it ended up like. I got wrenching feeling of stuff, can't believe that. I forget. 10 laps to go.
I forgot Brian Vickers' win at New Hampshire in 2013 was the last win for Michael Waltrip Racing as a
Daytona
team.
reaction. I think that's actually one of the top most viewed reactions.
Yeah, because it's one of the most heartbreaking reactions for us.
Obviously, I know the top reaction is the 2017 Indy 500, which I'm surprised that's still the top one. Which, but yeah, that one was that one exploded. That 2017 race.
Everything in 2017 like perfect to me as well. I was doing all my infrastructure stuff when I was there. It like exploded.
I know. YouTube was a different breed back then. Now it's just that. Oh yeah, now they just want to do more with the smaller content creators.
Oh, oh, was my audio off the whole time? Oh crap! Whoops. Sorry about that. Why I keep thinking my thing was on the whole time. Anyways, sorry if you missed some stuff. So yeah, so stage one went caution free. Chase Elliott led the first like 42 laps before Christopher Bell took the lead, and Bell won the stage. Chase Elliott finished third in the stage. They just finished their pit stops. That's why the leaderboard is the way it is. Anyways, Bell still retains the lead. Logano second. Truex, Berry, and Elliott is your top 10. Oh, Blaney, he is running in sixth place. Yeah, Blaney, he's done okay at New Hampshire in years past. Mm. All right, time for stage number 2. Christopher Bell surprisingly chooses the inside lane. I was expecting him to be. Oh my God, we're 3 wide. Joey Logano's spotter is a former driver, Coleman Presley, and his dad was also a former driver too, Robert Presley. And Robert Presley also raced against Dale Earnhardt at that time. So what you're basically telling me is, so you've been a fan of the number 12 car for Team Penske since '95. Gotcha. It was actually really cool. It's cool knowing that your favorite driver, that the 12 won the first Cup race at Iowa last week. Yep. Oh my god. Also, the IndyCar race starts at 3:30. So yeah, once again, IndyCar is going to be happening at 3:30, and they're going to be racing at Laguna Seca. It'll start 3:30 my time because I live on the West Coast. So yeah. The Joe Coy. Yeah, yeah, I'll admit Blaney should have won Gateway undoubtedly, but jokes on the crew for not filling his tank up with fuel and his teammate win.
Sometimes if you know not making the car work for that thing, and that's exactly what people did with the 24 when they go in that lane, then it's these days. It's just a second few. They lost that first time, and he was able to get those back using that really high middle lane, and then cutting back up and putting down on the exit, just getting that car and turning the same the way they do around the customer. I think we'll get second.
Mark Jr. is closing the gap back to fourth, John Barely, so he's starting to put a little pressure on him for second. Very way down low compared to what we saw him in stage one. He's way up on third lane. Now he's been driving a little bit lower on the racetrack.
Some cars take off really quickly, really good on restart, but others are little very obviously have a lot of pace taking off there. We'll see where it goes.
Yeah, maybe behind the wheel to see what the car looks like on the racetrack. Donovan suffers. That makes more sense. 34. That's right, you're watching USA Today 301.
This week on Shoot, shop all your pet's favorites and get a $30 in gift card. Enjoy more savings and more food, more toys, and more treats. You'll have everything you love delivered right to your door. Only with Shoot. Ruby fries and ruby salsa. That makes no sense. Please get Ruby Dog at $1.03 each.
When you're picking up a Blackstone, you get a better picking experience. Anytime, anywhere. Look your nearest Blackstone retailer or BlackstoneProducts.com. You're definitely better for Blackstone.
It does. See, Ma. That jump around song that we hear. I said in the life. Legacy Motorsports Club has been running that Harry Gant throwback since about Darlington. Legacy Motor Club, they've been running that Harry Gant throwback on both their cars since Darlington.
Oh, there's an open house at the parking of
Yeah, I see it. Looks like it's today.
yesterday.
Here's the story. So this morning, I'm at the Resource Grill Center sale for the test where Dave, the sales guy,
At least I know where their location's at least. It's there down the road from the sugar factory on Loring Avenue.
When it comes to insurance, nobody gives you coverage confidence like AAA. Only they offer trusted auto and home insurance, plus America's most recommended roadside, all at an affordable price. Which means they don't need wacky ads, talking animals, and
Outsmart those animals and choose coverage confidence from AAA. Your GoPro.
73 laps to go in stage 2 here at New Hampshire. We continue to take a deep dive on Joe Regano and the 22 team. I want to give a shout out to all the hauler drivers here in the NASCAR Cup Series garage, but especially the two on the 22 team, Michael Williams and Jason Wong. And you look at the last 4 weeks for the hauler drivers, they will tell you arguably the toughest stretch of the year for these drivers. They have gone all those miles, over 10,000 miles in the last 4 weeks. I talked to Jason this morning about it. He said he has had 1 day at home in 4 weeks. That was this past Tuesday. I asked him what he did. He said, nothing. I just relaxed the entire day. But Steve, you know it as well as anyone. The unsung heroes in the NASCAR Cup Series are really in all of NASCAR, the hauler drivers who make sure these cars are safely to and from the racetrack every week.
Every time you bring a new fan to the racetrack, there's going to be the same questions. A lot about pit stops, a lot about, how fast they go, how much banding. But then when you try to get a garage story, you say, and this is the same hauler that's every single week they're ahead. It's exploded. They're arguing huge like, wait. Last week they're in California, this week they're on the East Coast, and then it's New Hampshire, and then it's Florida. And Marty brings up a great point. We kind of complain and we have a connection that gets canceled on commercial flights. We get home the next day and we forget this checker flag ends. All of these haulers load up. All of a sudden, with 2 drivers, and they start heading south. For someone who may used to drive from basically Maine to Charlotte a bunch of times, I can tell you it's not fun. It's a long drive down 95. So all of these unsung heroes that kind of keep the whole thing going by bringing all the equipment week in, week out. It's the same here in the NBC. We've got a lot of haulers up there. We appreciate it. He's in Hamlin, and he's up inside the top 5, chasing after Regano, but the pressure there is inside of that down car. 15 to pass Rala, one of the New Englanders.
Where Kyle Busch is getting lapped by the leaders. Kyle Busch running 2 down now.
You maybe can get a wave fire free pass in a situation where once you get 2 down, it's just not good. This is what we talk about when you look at the 22 versus 8. I know they're kind of the same point situation, but the difference is it just seems to be like the 22 has more firepower. And I know they're not great at every track, but in some tracks, I think could win the race. I know the 8's had a couple good runs. They were good at St. Louis, a track that I thought would carry over the year, but whatever they had at St. Louis, they obviously don't have here this weekend. And yet, these tracks, they just have out of the race.
So pit stops are going to start taking place.
That makes no sense. Get inside Cruise World with $1 with free kids off. When it's time for a brake job, go with Napa Silent Club. Built with fiber reinforced shims and rubber coated hardware that reduce noise and provide an exact fit for the life of the pack. Available now at Napa.
Here we go. All right, for everyone who's tuning into the stream, so Christopher Bell's leader, Truex second, Josh Berry, Logano, and Hamlin are your top five. And pit stops are going to start taking place. Blaney's holding down sixth, Chase at seventh, Ty Gibbs eighth, Bowman and Chastain. So with Marcel being in Reno, the train I was initial that I thought was coming, it's actually gone through Reno already. The ZG2LT. You won't get here until probably till about eight or nine, if not longer. And then the ZG2, the Oakland Z train was abolished, so it's now the ICBOA. CB stands for Council Bluffs, Iowa, to Oakland. It's similar to the Oakland Z train, but obviously it's an I symbol. And it is taking the Donner Pass route. Also, I checked the weather for New Hampshire. Things have gone to the next level because they said they upgraded to a tornado watch now. The Atlanta Motor Speedway was hit by a tornado once back in the early 2000s or the 90s. It's collapsing. So I'm looking at the bell grid that one of my followers made on Google Docs. I'm actually watching him typing in the church thing as he logged in. Because I just saw him put in another entry. So far, he's found 688 churches or locations across the United States that have a system or potentially have it. Pretty much, let's see, about I think 80, at least 85% of the locations that have bills or potentially have something are mostly churches, while everything else is just a different location. Well, we're having the battle for it could be the lead. Yeah, Todd Gilliland's up front, but he needs to pit.
Designed and manufactured in America using only American raw materials. Most competitors make things 7,000 miles away. And you wonder why they don't fit. With weather's up your vehicle, you will be dangerous. As you know, how do they do it? Simple.
There's a video of those containers on ships that fall into the sea. The ones that are retrieved, usually people just cut into them and take what's in there for value.
This pizza, $7. Those wings, $7. All this food, $7. I can't even get a latte. The $7 deal against only a pizza. The most anticipated moment of this election, and the stakes could be behind the president and the former president.
Yeah, I hope any of the Transformers I was waiting for, I hope none of them didn't end up at the bottom of the ocean. Because once you they're gone. That's it.
With the price of just about everything inflating these days, you may wonder why Mint is deflating the price of Mint Unlimited from $30 a month to just $15 a month. Well, it's easy. You know a great price on a great product.
So how much I have to pay you for Sonoma again?
The big wireless really believe these things actually work.
$40 for Saturday and $140 for Sunday.
Okay, so that's $280.
No, 40 plus 140.
Well, that's 180.
Yeah, it's a 40 for Saturday and 140 for Sunday.
So that's $360 total.
40 for Saturday plus 140 for Sunday. 40 for Saturday plus 140 for Sunday.
That's 180. So I have to pay you 180. All right.
Did you pay me for 40 already?
I don't think so.
You paid me for the phone this month. You paid for my gas twice.
Yes. Yes.
So then I took, you paid for my gas more than twice, I think.
Yeah.
So I think you're okay with the 40 for this month. For the 40 for Saturday.
So I just have to pay you 100. I have to pay you 140 for Sunday, and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll probably fork out some money later, then check my Golden One account.
Well, you can pay me in installments. Just pay me another $40 or something.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right, see, so we see everybody who's been wrote.
So what I'm saying is some cars have to come. So we are going to see teams hit. Like Truex and Bell, for instance, they can make it all the way to the end of stage two for the green flag pit stop. I'm not sure if Engineer is going to make a big shift to their strategy. 48 cars.
Yeah, the 40 cautions out for Daniel Hemrick spinning. Oh wow, look. The 48's blowing up. Yeah. Look at the engine on that 48. It's like a gold color. I don't know about you, but this caution came out a good time for Todd Gilliland, who was still leading. That's just my. That caution came out at a good time for the 38. Now that's just my blanket falling apart. Yeah, it's starting to wear out. So they sell the Voyager version of the Quintesson Judge, who is seen in the Transformers G1 cartoon. Well, if you buy him on Amazon, he goes up to $167. So they sell him at a higher price than normal. Another thing I used to look back in the day was this store called Big Bad Toy Store. They sold everything Transformers. I used to look at it back in the day, back when I was into collecting those.
That makes no sense. But inside you want the one night welcome to Monday Night Raw. Everything you love is on Mondays.
Well, I finally made it to 2,200 subs already. I was like quietly pacing towards it.
Want to save on some of the biggest names in Sweden on the network connected streaming? X marks the spot. Now you can have a new Korean screen saver that includes Netflix, Peacock, and Apple TV Plus. That's a Korean screen saver for just $15 a month. All your favorite all in one place. Only from Xfinity. More watching and less spending. X marks the spot. Do it all on the network made for streaming and the unbeatable stuff.
Back at New Hampshire, a caution here in the middle of stage 2 in the middle of the green flag pit cycle as well. Joey Logano and Paul Wolf made the decision to stand. We were talking earlier about all the communication that goes into that. Why did you guys collectively decide to stay out there?
Well, I kind of could have went either way on that one. Kind of that last race, kind of similar last time tires we stayed for. I would have hoped a few more would have stayed with us, give us a little more cushion. Yeah, we'll make the most of it here and then make a decision when we get to the end of the stage.
You kind of called it. You said we're going to be very competitive today, but it looks like the gift cars are just as good, maybe a tick better. If you're going to win, what do you need to do between now and the end of the race?
Well, we don't start her off good enough on the short run. We need a little more quicker in the car to keep going on the short run. It seems like our long run hangs in there good, but we just got to be a little better on the restarts and those types of things.
Right, so Steve, short run speed, how are you going to find that if you're the crew chief of the 22?
If I could find short run speed, I'd still be on a pit box, Marty. No, I mean, the truth is, it's very hard to find short run speed without giving up long run because you put air pressure in the tires and certain things that fire off a little better. But you have to pay attention later on. I love this kind of honest answer of what their strategy is, right? We're going to keep projecting and see what happens down the road. Another good brand, Jeff, you mentioned 5 cars took the wave around, even though everyone didn't, and they were in front of the 11 who stayed out. 6, 16, 41, 2, and 21 got the wave back around, game lap on the field. But now we have a mixed kind of field, right? We have Hamlin and Pagano out there on tires that they last changed about 4 laps ago. Behind them, Truex, Bell, now they gave it the road, but only took fresh runs. They did get a little bit more fuel.
Well, the field's been shaken up a bit.
But they might speed up a pit stop later in the race. So really kind of a mixed group. Also, penalty for 77 to be outside the box for the most part.
Oh, Alan Bowman, they did push that car in the garage. First engine failure. 236 starts in the motorsport.
We'll see now how Hamlin and 22 do as they'll feel back to the green flag.
Well, my followers found a old news article regarding that Our Lady of Fatima Church in Modesto. The mass roast speakers at the top, they were installed in 1962.
Denny Hamlin takes the lead.
Oh, crash. Kyle Busch, Noah Gragson.
What? Wow.
Kyle Busch has wrecked out the last few New Hampshire races. Let's see.
Wow.
Yeah, Bowman's pretty much done for the day with that blown engine. Yeah, churches, if they want to have a bell up at like a speaker for their bell, they need like a conditional use permit.
When symptoms try to take control, I got rapid relief and reduced fatigue.
Our Lady of Fatima Church was one of several buildings that needed conditional use permit. Theirs was specifically for the bells for that tower.
For both UC and Crohn's, rapid symptom relief, lasting steroid-free remission.
And visibly reduced damage. Check, check, and check.
Nicole can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections and blood clots, some fatal. Cancers, including lymphoma and skin. Heart attack, stroke, and GI tears occur. People 50 and older have an increased risk of death. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Tell your doctors you are and may become pregnant.
Put UC and Crohn's in check and keep them there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie can help you save. A message from Dr. Clinton with the Medical Center. Right now, the inside
Also, the Trans Am series, Menard won. They race in Ohio. That's where he's been racing since he stopped Retired from NASCAR. Sonic is selling groovy fries.
What a great crowd here today in New Hampshire, and they're hanging in here. It's been a wet weekend. They know that there's great
Yeah.
racing from still
What's it for?
win here.
The ring camera? Is it for the ring camera, Mom? Dang, I'm watching my follower actively putting down new church locations in different states that have bells. He did get confirmation that these bells do ring hourly. Yeah. How many version selections are there? Others.
This one.
Here we go. Oh my God, they're tricks going in the middle. Yeah, Kyle Busch is still out there.
These starts are crazy here in New Hampshire. Still 3 wide for position. Right in the middle of it, the 24, William Byron. Derek Jones in the 43. Oh, off the pace right here.
Yes.
Good four on the top with off the pace. They split him. Woods trying to get by on the outside. Yeah, looks like Josh Berry's got his hands full right now. He slides up the racetrack there. He's got more good coverage. Josh Berry's not happy with somebody. Oh my goodness.
You hear about when John Force got involved in the scary crashing in?
No.
Lieutenant Stewart. Between keeping in their thoughts, one tough cookie had been saved.
I see what Josh Berry's saying. He's like, hey, you know, now look, this angle, it looks like the Ford just wants to set it up. But we backed it up. We saw Tom Gilliland kind of stuck in there 3 wide, and we just on a real estate market.
Steve, I love how calm he was on the radio talking about Josh Berry. He said, can you tell the 38 to calm down? He's a rookie driver, Steve, but you never will know. Obviously, a lot of experience, but hey, just tell him to calm down. We have a long way to go.
Well, that contact is
Ricky Rudd's final Cup win actually came at Sonoma in 1993, I think.
He tried to get in on Kyle's license. He's been talking a little bit with Chase Elliott lately. Wants to get his private license.
The track has gotten so wide, and it's really tough to make a pass on the bottom. See right here, 24 car, he's all the way on the flat, all the way on the apron. No taking the lead on there. Marcus does not make grip. Not getting that 54 car up there budding way up on the racetrack. So the higher the group goes, the more difficult making a pass on the low side is. There's more grip up there. That 2 car, you said it, Steve, that was one of the wave around cars. He came in and put tires on, and now he is driven up to 19. That was a 10-0 Brexton. He was basically in the accident. Here he is right in front of the 2 in 18.
Yeah, he's talking with the 8 got into it.
Returning full-line coverage of these 2023 Virginia Nationals on the Cherokee is harrowing footage from the first round of eliminations in Nitro Funny Car. John Force has suffered one of the most significant crashes of his entire legendary career, passing the finish line at 302 miles an hour, making contact with the concrete tarmac in the other house. Qualifying the next ball with this footage, he feels like he back in tonight at 5 car Eastern on FS1. This is the only race coverage. We'll take you to the every inch of what has happened at John Force. Conscious, speaking to medical officials. Returning to the all-white coverage of these 2023 Virginia Nationals on the Cherokee is harrowing footage from the first round of eliminations in Nitro Funny Car. John Force has suffered one of the most significant crashes of his entire legendary career.
Oh, wow. That was a close call for William. Bye.
Out of the corner, you're kind of going uphill, and then there's a bump. And that bump right against the wall, right there. It's really hard to keep the back.
Yep, Bowman's done for the day. Blown engine.
Right, Jeff, there's also that transition is paving from the gripping sort of asphalt pattern and darker to that lighter asphalt. There's just not much grip. I was very excited with him. He actually accelerates a lot. But I want to focus here on William Byron because it's amazing to me the difference a week makes for the NASCAR Cup Series. Last week in Iowa, in his second, was running down the leader driveway and late last tremendous amount of speed. Today, it's been the exact opposite. They started this race third. They fell on the top 10 in stage 1, outside the top 15 in stage 2 as we started this stage. And they've just not been able to get that race started 14 innings in the center of the corner all day. They just did it on the fast caution, putting 4 tires, hoping that there was some transition. You saw that big side with Joy. That erased all the games they take. They have been struggling to find that 24 car to even get in the top 15. A really tough day for them. Well, for the 14 to go, a lot of talk about the potential rain coming towards the speedway. So that's Paul Wolf a moment ago. From the 22 team, who is watching the weather? He said, honestly, we watch it back at Team Penske headquarters in Mooresville, North Carolina. Joe Bishop, we mentioned before, their radar is correct and their prediction is correct. They expect maybe up to another 45 minutes of green flag racing here in New Hampshire. So still a long way to go. The rain looks close, but if you take you right, we got a lot of racing left here today.
Yeah, what's made it very difficult as well. The radar is pretty accurate as far as precipitation. Remember, the world is a new place with the detection of lightning, with the safety concerns for both the fans, the operators, the spotters, everybody involved. So that's what always concerns me, right? The lightning kind of perceive the weather, lightning hole. Once again, we will be officials. Now, this is an interesting conversation about the tire life. I heard Parker Clear in the report with Eddie Hamlin has been
All right, final lap, stage 2. Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex are 1-2 right now. All right, Christopher Bell wins stage 1, Hamlin stage 2, and Truex will finish second. Gano, Bell, and Blaney 5th, not bad. Gilliland, Larson, Berry, Elliott, and Chastain.
Christopher Bell and Logano both earning 17 stage points for today. That's big. Logano trying to capitalize, and we want to thank that for letting us hang out with him all through stage 2.
When Ryder decides, you're faced with a choice. Accept the trade-offs for trading, or pursue the pain and symptoms. If you drop me, there's another option. Just the 2000 in scratch. Treat it anytime, anywhere, without worrying where you are or if it's too late. Do not take responsibility for anything. Migrating pain relief starts with you. Ask about you, brother. Learn how Abby can help you save.
Peace is
Live agents available right now to answer your questions and tell you how your case is potentially working. Hi, I'm Tina Bell, and TV personality Tom Mustin with us in the Health Center. So Tom, what's the name of your football franchise?
We always enjoy talking to the we haven't focused the conversation they deserve. You know, this thing calls out all kinds of reasons, but the most common by far is just car accident. So, if you or someone you know was injured in an accident that's not your fault, give us a call right now. We'll answer your questions they have and tell you if you have a case and how much it pays.
Thanks, Tom. All right, folks at home, you heard it. Take advantage of this opportunity and call now.
Download the official app of NASCAR and follow the action with free live scoring, in-car camera, and radio broadcast. Upgrade to premium for full access, driver audio channels, and a completely ad-free experience. Search NASCAR, your app download, and start free trial. And Brazil, the field is going to make their way on the pit road, and they'll come to you first. Oh, she says she'll be checking. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, you can count on Clouds to deliver when we say we will, which is why we promote America's moving company. Book your move today at Clouds.com. All the parts you need at the prices you want.
Guaranteed to hit every time. You can keep your riding out.
Is the thing on?
What thing? Yeah, it's still on.
No, the set, the microphone.
Yeah, the mic is still on.
It's not too clear.
It's just fine.
Homes.com. The world thinks there are only two types of people: the bench drivers and the diet. But what if there wasn't that? The world would keep the outside up with a different ability of drive. Introducing Groovy Fries. Fun, potato out in the entire world of the road. While I was a kid in college, literally inside.
This way, the West was hope to create a better life. There was a promise in America. If you're tough enough, lean enough, it can be yours. Imagine America's employee leaders fighting.
The Brookyard 400, presented by TPG, is back. The NASCAR Cup Series returns to the big 2.5-mile Indianapolis Speedway Oval. Plus, with the NASCAR Xfinity Series, Kingsville 250 presented by Advanced Auto Parts, and new infield camping opportunities.
I see your remote.
For the 30th anniversary celebration, you have to see the believe.
You suck.
Don't miss
I see your remote for a sec.
Don't worry, those socks are clean.
Okay.
at IMS.com. Welcome back to New Hampshire. Here we're going to catch up with crew chief of 45 with Todd Reddick, who just took the lead up by a strategy called Billy Scott. So Billy, you have the rain coming. You guys hit up at 156, and now you've assumed the lead. Do you think you have enough fuel to get to where the rain comes? Yeah, I think so. Everything we're showing is ready to get before we're on the field. So it's a matter of how well we can hold on up front there. And
Really not gonna tell them. Oh man,
you feel like
Russian
you
got
can see anything that tires could get you guys? Did they matter enough to maybe have some more pace to get you guys if you don't need to be quick? Yeah, they matter. For sure, there's enough business guys going on behind us that maybe have some more
They've
time.
already done half the left, right?
We'll see you guys.
Mhm.
Big ball at 45. With more reading to still the sense of urgency pick up here on pit road. So I asked Luke Daniels why they made the decision to keep the right side tires. He said, easy call in my opinion. Rain is coming. We needed the track position.
Hmm.
Really, the
So
toughest
he
thing
just
about
has
rain
to look at colors and things.
that's really respectful for everybody. All right, Jeff, we talked about the 19 and the pit stop. Go back and remind everybody what happened. Right side's coming up. Everything looks good. Watch the right rear. The jack man drops the jack. It's a little bit of a slow to the right rear. The tire changer knows the right rear is not tight. It's single up. You're not pulled the wheel up tight enough to be tight with the weight of the car on the ground. We take a look at our virtual Toyota. We can kind of show you exactly what goes on, right? Behind the wheel of some of those drive chains, we're going to highlight in yellow. They kind of slide into the back of the wheel. When you tighten the nut, the locking mechanism needs to pop up. With the weight of the car, it just doesn't pull up enough. So this is the example of what you're trying to do. That's kind of the visual. The tire changer has to say, I know this isn't tight. So I know it's a mistake, but it's much better than leading to having a right rear wheel come off on the racetrack.
So Reddick has been down. They did not come to pit road, and they will make up row one. Unit one built.
Somewhere
Top five.
to it.
Harrison Burke, Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell, Ryan Blaney, all inside the top 10. Maybe racing against weather.
Well, we talked a lot about the rain, and you heard she's talking about we think it won't go all the way for fuel stop for rain. But that doesn't count lightning, Steve, that you talked about so many times. We've had lightning strikes, but the whole of the race, and then the rain comes. So that could be, that can even shorten this race.
You've seen that in the past they've had lightning strike.
So, but usually when it gets within that thing,
These trips are starting back there.
50 gear.
20 minutes. There we go, Rick.
That's right.
All right, stage 3, starting 26. Oh, wow, there goes Chase Elliott. Cautions. We're having a good stuff.
That makes those stage points that he's earned so much
the radio. Here we come. We don't get to listen in. Left front not turning on the 9. Let's listen in to the 22. Just see exactly how they go through this damage repair communication. All over the spotter. Right front heavy damage.
Oh, yeah.
All the rest is let the Gucci know where the pace car is. It's like let him know when he needs to leave if they're going to try to stay in the lead lap.
They're saying that Trix's crew just was trying to attempting to screw him over at sea.
Didn't try to block it once. Look out, get them a quick report. So I know that seems simple, but you have to coach that. Not everyone get on the radio at once. Spar, handle with pace courage. Joe McDonald's crew chief Paul Wolf, just wait, let his team do its work. In the most pressured situations, it's easy to have chaos, but it's Paul Wolf is a general. He's leading this team. The coaching really shows in these situations. Way off, but like you go in different directions.
Okay, so that tape on his steering wheel, that's put there for multiple reasons. One of the reasons is the driver knows where that tape is supposed to be when the car is going straight. If it's not there, then something is bent. He also said that it's moving around a lot. You can see him working the wheel. He's trying to assess the damage.
Well, that's the result. Let's see what happens yet. It was hard to see Joey Logano just inside the 9. This is Nick Green.
They're calling it power up on the straight on a restart. Oh, Joey locked the left front up. He locked the left front up getting in the corner and it just wouldn't turn.
He locked the left front up, and even as he slowed down, he couldn't get off the 9. Do you think it was a mechanical issue? We'll see.
I don't know. I think it just got the left front locked up and now they're just hooked together.
Well, that was crazy.
But that left front is what it's That's what it got. That contact.
He's out this thing. Man, what's the deal?
What it looks like to me is that judging the pace on entry speed is so difficult when you're not in the front, right? And you got a lot of cars on all different types of tires. It looks like Joey gets in there a little bit too deep. He knows he's in there too deep. He's almost into the back of his teammate. Gets on the brakes, locks up the left front, and now it won't turn. He couldn't lift off the brakes because he would run into the people in front of him. The brake would have helped it turn, but then he's into the back of his teammate.
This is the Washington come out, and guess right now, Benedict McDowell are loving that weather's getting closer.
Sunshine. The pressure of the opponents is always and if they should win it, the bar and bar.
It's County's best hangout.
Just got better. Here's to living smooth. With the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
This is a tough competition.
This season is no joke.
We don't want to go home. We'll go until I don't care.
You will be given no food for the competition.
Yeah, make it any double.
Let's go!
Race to Survive New Zealand. New episodes Mondays at 11 on USA.
Ooh, okay, that's the one for that one.
Yeah.
Now you can have the new Twins Slim Center that includes Netflix, Peacock, and Apple TV Plus. That's it for the Slim Center. Just $15.
Now send that one
All your
to
favorites. Have them in place.
the one that will done before
Or
the
watch it.
It's a volcano in Guatemala.
Do it all on the network made for streaming and play on the big stuff.
You know what I priced the Dodge Jeep Ram? It's that make this the summer of it, and that means huge savings. We make it easier than ever to put you into a new vehicle at LowRideCDJR.com. Just pick out a make and model you want and search our inventory. Then schedule a test drive. You can start your Jeep online today, right off 99 and Kelvin. Go right until 9:89 to ask Sundays after church. Visit us at LowRideCDJR.com.
Getting ready for the restart of USA Today 301 from New Hampshire and now closing in on the final 100 laps. But the weather in here before the end of this one.
Well, at 22 action, we talk a lot about the playoffs. We're talking about some other things that could upset the playoffs. How about Michael Battle on the front row? This is a driver that's outside the top 20 at points. If he could win a race, it would upset everything. Clark Ellen, we got to restart right up here at the front as well. Same thing. Out of the points. Branson at 6. There's a lot of drivers up there that a win would change the playoff picture.
Now the 34. Yellow and blue. Right hood, you see Juliana back into a small. And here comes the restart. Ready. Way down, side by side. Jumped into the picture in the 5. Kyle Larson up here as well.
Nice job by Renz on the overdrive at the top. You see back in line popping up the picture Christopher Bell, 3-1 on the bottom. Trying to make this time for a few tires. I'm sure you feel the urgency as well with potential rain in the area. Contact there, straight line down the straight. I love the fire on the lights. It's like the green light, you know exactly when everybody gets off the gas. And how about the front row guys with McDowell and Clark Gillen inside the top 5? The battle here now to lead.
Oh, spin.
Spun down the backstretch. No contact, cautions out. See, the leaders were side by side. NASCAR, it'd be very interesting to see who will be scored as the leader because of the loop lines.
The Joy was set 20th. And he got around, brought this caution out. This is caution number 6.
And all these cautions keep taking back to which is even more important that rain is coming. For the Joy, set a car, not free ride.
Ooh, 4 wide. And we're being told the 45 of Reddick is scored the leader.
That was Ryan Priest.
Priest is on the outside. Joy was trying to get up there.
And it just kind of looks like Priest might get to the wall a little bit, comes back, catches the left rear of the 7.
Welcome to the Waiverhood. With Wayfair, finding your style is fun.
And it was a late move. It was a late move on the outside. Right top of the frame, you can see. One of those situations that Corey doesn't know Priest is there. He has no idea somebody who's been trying to be there. Priest has not loving the move, but he has to go. You know, we keep talking about radar. Go on the radio.
Just like that. Just like
they
that.
are literally just turning this up and building this up and up and up as the rain is closer and closer. You see now it's basically about 8 miles away to that first little bit of green. Now remember, while there are wet weather tires, the goal of the wet weather tires is not to run in fall of the rain. They are to run on a wet track that they expect to be flying. I don't know what NASCAR would do, but if I'm a crew chief, I'm racing like Ray. I don't believe wet weather tires were designed to try to run the last 50 laps of a race. They were designed to get the race started today. It would have been wet, or we've been short of halfway. Remember, there's a grandstand full of fans that came out, so we want to put a race on. So it'll be interesting to see what the tower says, but I have heard nothing that says we will go to wet tires to finish the last 50 laps of the race. There they are, though. If you need them, they're there.
And the storm coming in, the possibility of lightning there as well. They can't work, even if it isn't raining more attracted to wet. 4 wide, it didn't work out well for Corey LaJoy or Ryan Priest. This is caution number 6. We're getting ready for the restart.
This will be a gold night of local influencers QA.
So tell us about this corn festival. You got your corn pudding, you got your corn chowder. Oh, is it safe around here? Sometimes.
The family of 8 would need a cold front.
Oh, then they dip it in butter and bam, it goes right really through their entire body. Remember this like a blessing on the corner?
Donut shops. How far from here?
No, I really.
I did a family this summer. Gotta run 11,000 more Netflix. Home.com. With just the men eliminates gray, you get great before and after. And then the after the after. That boost you get when you look and feel your best. And try one day beer and brow health. The fastest for grays and define lines. Scan QR code for a free sample.
What?
Still in Sherman.
We're having like summarize this.
It starts with an empty prompt.
Culinary short.
And the most advanced AI. Come together for the good stuff. Like pancakes served all day. And Southern fried chicken is always in ready. Oh, and family time. Or try our new early dinner deals.
Beyond the Tacoma. So yeah, let's go places. This is the make or break moment.
Don't you see Van Zandt? That should be the one.
Oh yeah,
For that one, but he's gonna watch it later.
yeah.
It's about the forwards and
Oh, it's on
the number of stones where
online.
this is the chiefs are winning these tracks. This is the NASCAR experience.
He's pretty talented.
Mm-hmm.
Ready from the outside. Larson back there behind him.
Oh,
And now we've
man.
got McDowell on the inside of that front row. Great fight back in the air.
McDowell's got his teammate behind him.
The micro position and knowing the weather is imminent.
No.
Every position so important. What a mess back there from the fourth row back.
At least these cautions are quick.
Yeah. Well, very cool.
Here comes Larson again.
Oh,
Got a chance to 45 into the corner. Move him or hope he slides up. A combination of the two. That was the block. He goes left side, right. So we door to door down the back stretch. For the lead. Here comes Larson to the inside. Larson all the way down to the back, trying to roll the center with a lot of speed. Get in front of the 45. Ready not have it.
oh, really?
Right now, Danny Hamlin is working his way to the inside of McDowell. Remember, Hamlin ran well at the end of stage 2. He's trying to get back into the fight.
Oh, no.
He just cannot carry the speed to corner exit. 45 in that upper lane. He would go to the gap a little bit sooner. Now,
Look at Justin Haley in the top 10. With the 11 dive bombs into the corner. Contact.
Come on, Callum.
And once again, we'll see if Hamlin uses up the 5 here. 5 is right on his door, Jim. Not using that last higher lane. He allowed him to turn the wheel to stay lower. And Reddick is loving it. 2 guys run side by side for a while. So I get away from him. And Hamlin saw what Larson was doing, running that bottom lane. And now he's trying to put up the racetrack. Oh, he's got the shivering into the corner with Larson. Hamlin just runs Larson out of the lane.
Oh, crash! Martin Truex.
Oh.
Such a good car all day long. Once you go to the back, you're in all this chaos. He was running in the 21st position, trying to recover from that pit stop. Now he's trying to refire. Any more safety crews down there too?
They need to keep it together for for a few laps. It was a 6.
Which means another restart, which means chaos again. That's going to happen here at New Hampshire. Granted, but race against weather on the forefront.
Well, crew ruined another win for Truex.
He's like, go get it. Go get this. Go get this stick. Go get it.
Sometimes just call for it. And I don't feel that the food on the plate, a smile on your plate.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
With Just for Men Lemonade Spray, you get great before and after. Then, the after care that boosts your camping and look and feel your best. And try one day beer and brown hunt, the fastest, easiest way to cover grays and define lines. Scan QR code for a free sample.
Right now, you can get any size of our new Gooby fries and Gooby sauce for $1. You fit the small. Okay, that makes no sense. Any size Gooby fry for $1. Wait, it's soft.
You don't have to be in the race to be in the race. The NASCAR Powerball Playoff is back. Enter now for your chance to win a VIP trip for two to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race. Phoenix Raceway, with the grand prize winner taking home $1 million. The race for the million is on. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
I mentioned the way the 11 and the 5 were racing. Listen into the 5 radio.
Yeah.
I got this in here. You take care of that there.
Larson gets screwed even more.
So look at Justin Haley up there in 5th place. And Harrison Burton running 10th. Corey LaJoy 9th. Contact. Well, everyone, this battle for the lead's picking up. Oh my God, another crash. It's Kyle Busch. See another car. That's the 41. Look at this.
You know what that is? That's a bunch of frustrated people in the back trying to make something on his restarts. We're talking about every week. So chaotic.
That was pretty stupid. Can you check?
If you heard some rain on the radio, that might have been Reddick screaming as well. He was out front. That was just right there. Kyle Busch was just really trying to avoid the chaos that was going on in front of him. And there just wasn't anywhere to go. It doesn't rain. We're going to see more of that. We'll see rain on this weekend. Yeah, a little bit.
I was going to that sound on crackers.
No.
Crackers got stopped.
Last 2 years where one was here.
And when we go, it stopped.
And it didn't look like it was raining on the front straightaway, and they got to turn 1, and it was pouring down raining. We had they caught them, had a few places, so NASCAR has a new process about looking off, having a way to look around the entire racetrack to make sure it's clean before they go back green marker. I'm on pit road, down here turn 4, getting some rain drops, so that confirmed that was a 45 already. We were screaming about raining when you heard that radio. He actually said on the restart as they got to the back stretch, he cleared the car below and immediately lit up the radio saying it's raining. And obviously, then that restart was good. The team is confirming they believe it is raining. Tyler Reddick is not lying. It is starting to sprinkle here on pit road. So it's interesting because the radar really could show that it's a little ways away. It could show that it's on top of us as well. But we certainly do feel sprinkles again here on pit road.
And Marian, this is Brandon Blaney confirming on the radio he does have sprinkles on his windows. Even that second position, here's a thought he had something for Tyler Reddick. So you know Blaney is saying it's raining. When he thinks he has a shot to win this thing, then it definitely is coming down here to Hampshire.
He wanted to go back to back. Everybody in Iowa keep that momentum up for the great run here.
There's only one person at this facility who doesn't want to see this go green. Well, maybe one of the customers, the 45 team, that's it. Everybody here is like, let's go. Well, that's where you haven't got here, right? They hit it a little bit later than most of the leaders in that state before this, and then it was 14. Picking up that? He was very clear. Yes, I think new tires are better, but I don't think they can get to us before the race. And so far, he was exactly right.
Well, you mentioned Jeff, one reason why we definitely have to be a little more concerned is this is the track where we saw the green flag and the car was entering turn one at speed. Wow, Truex. You see, around they both go. Heavy contact ends the day for the 18 because they run the turn one in the rain. Electric car, the whole boat. Which understandably frustrating. But what a year for the 45. Remember that so impressive win back in Talladega. We over George Independence. Denny had wrecked out. He was walking as well. It ended up being a huge wreck between Keselowski, the 34 McDowell, and then the Jumpman car. Lost in on the hood with Jumpman logo. Running with the victory lane. That's a pretty impressive burnout. Great with the race car.
I am guessing there was a lighting delay.
This is a very young race team, relatively speaking. You know, the job that Denny Hamlin does, we talk a lot about Denny Hamlin. He had a great race car driver, but what he has done on the
Well, they're parking their cars in their stalls, like what they normally do.
Denny is the brains in regard to putting the team together, all things.
You know, the weather's been an issue all day.
All day.
So this is a procedure change. Normally,
Trying to
Well, everyone. Well, we're under red flag for what appears to be a lightning hold.
There are some heavy showers that I think would end the race for visibility standpoint.
things,
NASCAR
the way they are,
we will run the tires on a wet racetrack.
Justin Haley with a top 5 in career racing on wet race.
So much water
Yep, they're playing the. You know, might as well just end the race. It's. You know, if they end it, they end it. It was fun while it lasted. Well, everyone, I hope y'all enjoyed this. In the event this race gets rained out, your top 10 right now is Reddick, Blaney, Denny Hamlin, Todd Gilliland, Justin Haley for Rick Ware Racing, Kyle Larson, Reddick, Blaney, Hamlin, Todd Gilliland, let me say it again. Reddick, Blaney, Hamlin, Todd Gilliland, Justin Haley, Michael McDowell, Kyle Larson, Cindric, Bell, and Noah Gregson, your top 10. And then Harrison Burton's going to get a top 12. Of course, Chase Elliott has to finish 21st. Nothing's official yet, so yeah. Well, even though Joe Gibbs ain't gonna win, I'm not surprised that Toyota in general won. Hope one day Ford or Chevy will get a win here. You probably got the QR code right down that TV.
Where's Cesar?
So we kind of know what he looks like now.
Tyler Reddick here, who topped out the race car. So, tell me about those restarts there. What you got to lead, and you kind of know what they were brewing there when you stayed out at the end of stage 2. Yeah, we unfortunately, the sports didn't need to be on 2 tires earlier in the race, and it got really, really tight, and we lost a lot of track position. So, I was kind of frustrated, and
Seeing Justin Haley finish top 5 in a Rick Ware car, that's something you don't see every day. This is going to be his second top 10 finish within a 4-race time span.
There's about
How difficult were those restarts? You're on older tires. You're talking about getting the mirrors heated up until the correct phase. So how difficult were those to hold off the first?
It was a challenge for sure. Yeah, the balance was a whole lot different there once we were on the front row of the restart. So very fortunate I didn't spin out or give up a lot of time. Thankfully, Hamlin, Larson, Blaney were racing each other really, really hard because the wear was in road as well. So that kind of allowed us to kind of sneak away and certainly don't know if we're going to hold on under a green flag run, but we can push those cautions and again, restart.
Do you have a rain dance for this year?
I don't have a good rain dance, but we'll see what happens. I'm obviously excited that things go a certain way. It'll be a big deal for us, but can't lose sight of what makes up next. Ready for the next restart. Staying focused down here in 45.
Let's chat with Denny Hamlin, and I can't quite read your mood. I don't know if you're happy on the car owner side or you're processing being upset that you couldn't quite get to your driver on 45.
One time there.
Yeah, we could have gotten this right, gotten more laps if they weren't wrecking all the time, wrecking every few.
It was going to be a tall task for us to get back to the front with just a few green flag laps, but we had a few good restarts and a few mediocre ones, and right now we're third. So it's frustrating.
This is my backup car, and it's infested with snakes. So I have to cast them out.
Variables that we go with.
How would you describe the racing once rain became a predominant conversation, especially with how far people behind Larson are racing?
Yeah, everyone knows that rain is.
This guy's pond has snakes in it. They're trying to get them before they eat all their fish.
So what do you do sitting here now being that the car owner, the car that maybe win the race?
Yeah, there were actually more snakes in the water than previously thought.
Yeah, just I hope we get back home.
Go and sit on that. Try and fix that sheet rock.
Yeah, I'll fix it.
Helpless feeling Denny Hamlin sitting here in third right now, but the car he owns here leading the race.
Well, Marty Ryan, like the most recent news in the runner-up position as the board stands. Whether or not we go back racing, I don't know, but you were a little frustrated when you got out the car because you felt like you had something for running. How much more time do you need?
Yeah, I was frustrated to start racing. I thought I only got second. I really almost got some 45s right rear in 3 and 4, and he kind of closing just in time. I thought I could have turned down here, but I had the 11 cut in, I left the 40 panel. So I couldn't really handle down the corner, and then cross came out. But I was just hoping to restart on the front row to see what we could have done. But good fight back. I thought our car was pretty good all day. We got better and just got runs at the end. And I appreciate that Ford, Dodger, and everybody. We'll get back going. It's really dry. I don't know what it's going to do. What the tires, I don't know. But overall, good after another pole position today.
When you see what your tires, concerned that your car will handle totally different than it's been giving you?
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what to expect. I have no clue. The good news is no one knows. No one knows what to expect. So, yeah, I think everyone's choice is going to be something different. It's going to be hard to predict. So, yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Ryan Blaney currently sits P2 on the board.
And how did we get to this point? Well, we are 219 laps in, and let me recap what took place. Again, no qualifying yesterday, means they were set by the field, or set by the rule book.
Yeah, Chase Evans led early, but then Christopher Bell ran the 9 down. Passed the 9, had a really good long run car. That 20 ran all 70 laps. Field ran the first stage, caution free, and Bell went on to win that stage. Teammate Clark to that junior. just prevailed. It's fast lead. Then a yellow 31 of Daniel Hemrick. Kind of a single car incident, just loses a little bit of rear grip, goes around, brings up the yellow flag. Alex Bowman. At a tight point now, we're trying to make the playoffs. Engine failure. They done. Well, then Kyle Busch's season just can't seem to get going in the right direction. Contact between the 8 and 10, sends the 8 around into the wall, heavy contact with the rear bumper. No correction, kind of caught up into it. And then it was Denny Hamlin going on to win stage 2 after staying out of some older tires. Mark Truex Jr. in position to win this race. Goes down pit road. Right side goes up. Right rear tire goes on. Jack falls too quickly. Cannot get it tight. Jack NASCAR come back around. And Joey Logano, another driver like Kyle Busch, trying to find some points to get into the playoffs. Straight down into turn 1, left front tire locked up, flex the 9. Chase Elliott goes up the racetrack. Pretty heavy damage to both cars. The 22 sitting right behind the 8 ball now with heavy damage. For the Joy, reride active on a restart, contact. Down he goes. Now the 8th Kyle Busch, remember damage earlier here, it's 4 wide, contact, pinfall, and then he goes around again. Great restart, great battles, rain comes, here we are.
I think it was just for rain, not lightning.
What has happened today? Tyler Reddick is out there. There's been 5 different drivers that have led 5 lead changes, 8 cautions for 41 laps. The Toyota drivers, Bell and Hamlin won stages. Yeah, I mean, Toyota, well, to your point, Toyota's kind of dominated, but hasn't been Reddick. He's actually been one of the weaker Toyota cars back there outside the top 10. His interview was really telling. You know, wasn't good on 2 tires, kind of lost that track position. But then, just a great call by Billy Scott. Keep calling strategy, keep putting tires on, and find a way to try to flip the field. That's what he did. This one doesn't upset the playoff standings, much like some other wins, because this would be Tyler Reddick's second win if it doesn't have to go that way. You know, you see him there with 1 win currently and 8 playoff points because of that win back in Talladega. You see the penalty now for Logano, not too bad. It's almost down behind the Busch at 47, Briscoe and Gilliland. So that's starting to become a pretty tall task to make up the points. I think Logano can easily take 10 points as manageable, Jeff, and that's past 1 car. Remember, you could have a new winner.
Yeah, we keep saying that Logano's going to get in, but he doesn't. You know, and it's easier said than done. That is a fast enough race team to make the playoffs, but Steve doesn't always get it done. And Joey's talked about it. He's concerned about the races coming up, and fortunately, they got good stage points today, 17 stage points, but not a good finish margin.
Let's chat with Justin Haley sitting in 5th right now. This team continues to show speed. If it rained out from here, this would be the best finish of the year. I'm curious how you're viewing this. Do you want to go racing, or do you want just to say, hey, we'll call it here, I'm all good?
A little bit of both, right? You want to finish it off, and I feel like our trim order vehicles number 51 before racing. For performance Mustang, it's fast enough to go up there and compete, but yeah, what an awesome day. It's pretty cool to be able to have this opportunity. I'm very thankful that Rick and Lisa Ware put me in the car this year and kind of let me, Chris Lawson, my critique, showcase what we're capable of. So we kind of hit on something that's
Yes.
is he the only one?
You know, the other's Kaz Gralla. This is a hometown race for Kaz Gralla, too.
I want to reiterate, you guys have done this on speed.
And same with Ryan Priest and Joe Logano since they're from up that way.
Probably not. We're kind of in a window, and there's some severe weather.
Well, I'm not surprised Toyota is up front anyway.
There's a lot of here and things, right? Playing both sides of it, but yeah, either way, just like I said, very thankful to have this opportunity to showcase on the table.
But Steve, to that point, I mean, it is in essence stopped raining here. You know, that's the point you brought up earlier. Maybe some severe weather around, but the rain has stopped here in New Hampshire.
Yeah, I actually agree with Justin Haley. I think that we got to remember that we never used to see any wet weather tires. I think found it comes to do it. The road courses was very important to keep some of these races going. NASCAR, the industry, the drivers have done a lot of compromise to get these treaded wet tires to be an option at shorter tracks. We saw them an option at Iowa. We saw them
tires. Richmond on cars.
Some people are criticizing why not using weather tires. It's for a damp track, not a very wet track.
They're not trying to get 20 more laps before that yellow storm gets here. You see the red, which is kind of like a high wind warning. I actually agree with Justin Haley. I think there will be a time and place where these wet weather tires will come into play. You better be ready to hold them on. This is a very fast racetrack. Look, if we were 30 laps short of halfway, I would be, why aren't we putting the wet weather tires on? Because we can get to halfway for these fans that have bought tickets today and they can see a complete race or a legal finish to a race. But we're past halfway, and to have these fans to sit here until the high winds come for 10 or 15 more laps, I don't see there's a way we're going to get to the finish before the heavy rains get here. What would be a total distance? The wet weather tire is an evolution. And we're in the middle of evolving and understanding how to use it and how not. And they have made some mistakes with the wet weather tire. Remember the race at the Roval in the Xfinity Series? That was nuts. They made a mistake at Coda in the Cup Series. Big wreck. So they're not going to make that mistake again here today. When there's a short run on the table, right? You're going to put all those drivers in a position where they got to go push. And real quick, back to Justin Haley, I want to give Rick Ware and that team a shout out because Rick Ware has made a major investment. You know, they got A motors, they got A pit stops. They are doing a great job.
And of course, their son is Cody Ware, who drove for. A lot of people haven't been that much keen of Cody Ware ever since he was arrested for assault last year on some woman. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time for me to get back my respect for Cody Ware, especially when you commit a crime like that against someone. And his brother Carson Ware got arrested and suspended for doing the same thing to another woman too. And Cody Ware, he's kind of on the spectrum too, but he shouldn't use his spectrum as an excuse. Yeah, NASCAR doesn't discriminate on who they suspend. I told people online that I was going to keep my one and only Cody Ware car. I told them some people were suggesting I smash it with a hammer. I'm not doing that because I bought it online and it would be all for nothing if I got rid of it. I could resell it on eBay, but I don't plan on doing that anytime soon.
You can count on us to deliver when we say we will, which is why we were voted America's #1 container moving company. Book your move today at pods.com.
Come together for the good stuff. Like pancakes served all day. And Southern Fried Chicken is always in bread. Oh, and family time. Or try our new early dinner deals.
For a monster.
Mm-hmm. I don't care for that sprint race.
What?
Hey, Sam.
Those sprint races for F1. Yeah. Because I don't watch them. Yeah. I never care for qualifying anyway since I just don't watch it. I don't hate it, I just don't care for it. Yep, it still says red flag on the leaderboard.
Practice.
You can get rid of that. I don't care for practice. Well, next weekend's going to be fun, Nashville. I would, if I had a victory celebration, I'd do this with the guitar like this. It'd be funny if Kyle Busch won next week and attempted to smash the guitar. And of course, Clint Boyer's coming out of retirement next. I don't know if you noticed, Mom, but the Truck Series has been off for most of this month since Gateway.
Super pumped to get there because now we start to see the rain start to pick up. This is kind of what we saw on the radar. Yeah.
And for Todd Dillon, as it stands in the fourth position, if the race was called,
Look at that Fire Stick Grillo's pickles.
so with that in mind, do you want to go green or are you okay with pickles?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, I don't really care where it's something we can't control, so we're not thinking about it a whole lot. I think, you know, if we put on the rain tires, I think we can go out with the thing. So that's what I'm trying to keep my mindset at. And on the other hand, just really proud of what we've been able to do. And I think, even over the last month or so, we just chipped away at it. And then today, you know, another solid run kind of starts to feel like we're right now. So that's some strategy all our way. Ryan Bergini, he's been hitting it really good.
Apparently, you're also saying, oh, yeah.
We're taking it right now. And, yeah, it's super cool that Willow's on board. Mustang's been really fast, and like I said, we didn't chip away the last month or so. So, perfect 10% snap, and you know, we'll see if we get back going here. It's starting to pick up a little bit right now.
You mentioned your crew chief putting you on different strategies. The last call was 2 tires. How was the car even up?
First snap, really?
Oh, I don't know. I think, you know, there's 12 in the line here. We're really fast. You know, one more of a realistic. I think, you know, with them even racing really hard right there, though, I'm still right behind. So anything can happen. That's why it's racing. That's why we keep doing it. All these restarts have been hectic. I mean, losing spots, gaining spots, and you know, we're kind of right back to where I was. So, yeah, just like I said, really proud of what we're doing, and hopefully keep this sport up front.
Not an aggressive strategy called this season and paid off. They led 19 laps so far through David Parker, over 100 led on the season for Todd Dillon and his team.
Been a massive season for John Madden. Catching up here with Bill Gregson, who's hit 10th right now. How do you guys get this position? It looked that likely you would have a top 10 car to get into this. Yeah, we spun out. We started out super loose and just kept working on it. Kept grinding all day, and that's where Drew Wicker Surfers does a great job. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what happened. I don't know if he got loose underneath me or I haven't seen it yet. That's what happened. He's like, I don't really know either, but
Hello, Robert. Hello, Rob. We're new to gameplays.
changing air pressure, putting rifles in the back window, making a lot of changes. So Victor's done a great job. With that today, a lot of come down to 4 tires, and we really hit the balance really well. I think we went from like 24th and got up to 14, 15. So really happy
well, some YouTubers do need a break sometimes.
Still kind of chattering the right side on restarts. Not really sure what it's gonna do anymore. Like that one before, but oh well. It's part of it. It's a lot of fun. The fans, they've definitely come out here. It's been a lot of fun going out to merchandise hauler. They got great food up here in New Hampshire, and the fans definitely show out. So thank you guys for all the support. And
yeah, so 50 minutes. We got NASCAR, Vandersen, Jabinet, and Deltras. They're still very much alive in this. They're all separated by just a second.
Well, we've talked to NASCAR about exactly what the kind of the situation is right here. If you put the radar up, you'll see that we're in this light green area, but it seems to be a heavy weight right behind it. NASCAR is kind of in a wait and hold situation. They don't want to make this official call race yet. Until they see what the next line is. If that comes through, it's not very severe, then they leave us some opportunity.
GTD Pro has 3 of them in it, and GTD.
So at this point, Jeff, a little bit of a wait and see. I kind of like that approach. I think there's no reason to get to just see how good the tools are. If the radar is is honest. I will say, from being a New England guy, we're kind of running the edge of the mountains here. We're right now a big change what actually hits the racetrack. So it's been raining for 2 days with nothing on the radar. So who's to say what's on the radar is actually going to be what it looks like? Whether it has speed or wax mountains affecting the road. This is now Washington. You know, that's over 1 mile high. What do we call it?
I do.
I got it all.
I do wonder how the drivers and the teams, how do you keep your focus right during this time? And it's important to kind of take a step back a little bit. I always thought it was best to say, all right, I don't know what's going to happen. So let me just get away from the race for a moment. Let me collect my thoughts. Even if it's watching television or doing something that has nothing to do with the race, get away from it for a moment. Because if you stay pumped up this entire time when you get in the car, you're exhausted. So emotionally, you need just a moment away. But you have to stay ready. You have to put yourself in that position where they say, we're going. If you flip that switch and you go back and race mode.
Can this thing fly with Austin Center?
Yeah, Austin currently scored in the 8th position, and you just told me it's been an adventure today. Why?
The wilderness needs to be explored. So, you start 29th to New Hampshire, it is not going to be easy. So, kind of been fighting for Lucky Dog all day. Get some really good adjustments. And stage 2, should move up a couple spots. Up until that, just trying to find the right position because I feel like the race enough to stay up there. We've been really good at the bottom, really good on restarts. So, we're just a couple short runs to really play well.
Is that going to trigger a full course yellow?
Other than that, through the weather, I think we'll be in good shape.
As we look at all of the guys played out today, so many, including you guys, who took 2 tires. How much stress do you have to put in your critique Brian Wilson when things play out?
It's either trust or ignorance. I feel like it's a trust standpoint. I'll do my job, he does his. Ignorance from my end. To the point where it's just, you just got to drive whatever you got. And you're going to fall off the tires here. It's always kind of a play here. So definitely was always in the playbook. Definitely was always an option for today. Probably the right time for us.
You guys have been looking to correct some inconsistencies. If we were to call the race and you had a top 10 finish here today, would you consider this a consistent day, or do you have to look at the full picture?
Consider it an adventure.
All right, so it has been an adventurous day for Austin Cindric here at New Hampshire.
Adventurous, all right? The other thing that NASCAR has to look at,
It was our course.
They came out of droves.
It was our
They're
course.
going to stay here until they hear that this race is over. So if this next cell or this next bump that comes through is a dangerous one, they've got to think about the fans too, that they're keeping them more or less out here in these elements with the possibility that this race could go back green. I hope I see some more racing. I do too.
It's been good enough. I'd like to see how this all plays out. I really think that, Reddick is short on fuel.
Look at that. They're just sliding down that thing.
Let's see who's in the gap. We do see those wet weather tires. It's pretty exciting to see if the Xfinity Series race.
I want to see if Rick can make it the rest of the day with his boys. It's 4 around at the moment. He's been a soldier, been power through it.
I've run up a couple lockers. I think it was 13 the last time I had my kids with the boys. But yeah, thank you guys. You guys done awesome.
You see these kids sliding down the hill. I mean, this is one of those places. From the very first time we came to this racetrack, these are such nice people in this area. It is so much fun to come here. They're huge race fans. They've always supported this racetrack, and they just always come out and they have a great time. And just congratulations to everybody for all the years. I mean, I ran the very first Xfinity race here, and it was from that moment I was comfortable. And even today coming here, it's just fun.
Well, we're here in New Hampshire. You're talking about fans in New Hampshire. Don't forget next week, another great location, great city, great time. It's going to be all weekend from Nashville. Saturday, 4:30 countdown, green 5 o'clock. It's Xfinity Series racing on USA, and then back on NBC, 3:30 on Sunday. We're going to give a little sneak peek here. We saw Joe Logano's team all rolled today. Well, next week it'll be Chase Elliott and Brad Keselowski. A fair chance to let us sneak onto their pit box on stage 2, get the inside of what they're battling, where they're fighting, and it's that 1 mile Palm Creek party. Be really nice to you, or it can be a big check.
Very tough racetrack coming up next Sunday here on NBC Sports, and so let's chat with Billy Scott. And so, how's the food up here on the pit box? As you sit and wait, what do you do? How do you distract yourself?
Oh, well,
get distracted, but we're in a better spot than anybody else. So we're just waiting to see how this plays out. All right, so he was trying to take credit a moment ago for the call at 188 to stay out. So whose call was it? And was there any maybe indecision about making that call? Well, he made it easy. We took rights and went straight to the back. So it was his fault. Yeah, we'll give him credit, bro. We like him. But no, we kind of had no other choice. We wanted to do something different, and we got 4 tires there at that late yellow, so we would give it a chance. And Blue Bank was coming, just a matter of how long it lasts, and he was able to have some great restarts there. So, as you sit and wait, what will you do to keep your mind off of what could or could not happen? Make sure we're covered on everything through the back race on that. So what adjustments we need, we got to go back on the slicks and right back. So you're thinking about if they go west, you're thinking about what would happen. Right, that was very friendly because this is all I can go about it. But it could move out. There you go. So Billy Scott thinking of everything he can, Parker right now, but they're watching the radar, and Tyler just pointed out. I don't think we're going to go back racing because there's a lot of red headed our way. Can't imagine what his incentive is to like they're not going to go back racing. Text up your parents and you're back in. You're 12th right now. If you started this race back in 27, how'd you guys get all the way up there? Yeah, it's tough, you know, and these cars, everyone's so close. You can feel like they're good all day. And I feel like we've had a pretty good Ford Mustang all day. Just trying to build and get track position. And kind of got on schedule on 2 tires there and been able to hold on pretty decent. So, yeah, I feel like we're in a good spot, even if it goes back green. I like how my car's been driving all day. But one thing I do want to say is all my picture guys, watch the polish guys, like acting like they didn't know the cameras were on them back there. And like cleared out, so they're not afraid of polish guys. Or make fun of themselves on camera, so we need to get on them about that. You guys love to give some slack sometimes. I've seen this before. I've seen this play out before in the rain delay. Talk about those restarts. In the pack, it was crazy at times there, especially as we got those later restarts, knowing the weather was coming. What was that like? Oh, it's fun. It's chaos. It's a hornet's nest from, I'd say, 15th to 25th is like the craziest racing you'll ever do in your life. And you're 4 line, 5 line, and people are just putting in places trying to just do everything they can. Like I said earlier, it's so important to get track position that you get back there. Those guys are so desperate. The show gets pretty good. So, yeah, I've been racing really hard, like 28 position all day. And it's actually almost easier now up in, 8th or 12th or wherever we can. So, a little bit calmer up front and out back. It's just absolutely chaotic. It's pretty fun doing it too. If you get that going here, you prepared for wet cars possibly? Which possibly? I don't know. You have to tell me you did more laps on it than I have. And, I think so. I think we all kind of know what direction it's going to go with the lack of stagger and all that. It's a big long car from 80 to go in the race. If you miss it, you're just so in trouble. So, yeah, we keep going again. We just really have to get that balance right. And then on the other side, I mean, you don't want to be the first guy that just wears that right front tire off and drops to the back of the field. And there's always a couple guys that lead like 30 spots before the caution comes out. So you just don't want to be one of those guys. And see if you can gain or maintain and go off from there. A lot of questions. We answered that here.
Well, for Travis Peterson, who calls the shots for Michael McDowell, currently finds himself in the 6th position, but you told me this morning you're going to be very aggressive on strategy. We've seen it today. You last stopped on lap 144. So what does this situation do for you guys? How would you like to see it play out?
Yeah, we ended up getting the rest of the race in. I just want to call now because we won't be able to make enough fuel, and some guys might be able to. So, but I wouldn't mind lining up for one more restart with wets on it and see what I can get. I'm not even tired to everybody because we need that win. But, it's great. Michael fought it out as hard as he could. I think, if 45 doesn't make the same call, I think there's a chance we're leading right now because the clean hours work so much and you get those good restarts. So, it would have been pretty exciting to have a chance at front for, not just on the front row, but having an actual lead. But, Michael did a great job. It would be great for the day. We really struggled to try to get back up to the pack. So, we're pretty happy either way.
This would be good for the day, but you guys aren't necessarily looking for points when it comes to the playoff picture. You said you needed a win. As you look at the next stretch of 5 races, that's opportunity for you guys.
I'd say you got to say Chicago, but I think there's other places. We're close most weeks. Obviously, today wasn't great for us, but historically hasn't been. So I think we always do decent in the center stretch, and we just got to keep our heads down, keep bringing the top 10 speed cars, and see what can happen.
Travis Peterson, crew chief for that Front Row Motorsports team of Michael Scott.
So, he just made some interesting points and talk. So, one thing to put some tires on it, right now with Tyler Reddick on older 4 tires, around 156, and we have Blaine and Hamlin on 4 tires, Dillon on 2 tires, McDowell
this is the end of the ultimate with getting your wondering if we fall wet. So then you see right here the severe weather. And the rain's fall. I do want to remind everybody those wet weather tires, they will run on a wet racetrack. But NASCAR, even at the beginning of the day, said we're not going to run in falling rain due to visibility. It's not grip on the cars. The drivers, the windows can't see where they're going. So right now we kind of have a steady rainfall.
And like I think also was an issue just moments ago, like a striking area. So the cameras that we have up, as far as different areas around the track, they will have to come down and on pit road. So those cameras will have to be put away right now. And they're letting everyone know to seek shelter as the severe weather is in the area and it is coming. So this is that fun that Steve, you mentioned earlier, NASCAR was going to look at to see if it goes through, how much rain is put down, if it's still light enough to run, because there aren't lights here in New Hampshire. So we are waiting out a rain delay. Lightning has struck, and a shifter still happening on the back stretch. So we'll wait it out with you. Make sure to stay with us. On the inside.
The president of McDonald's is always the most popular in the store. And if you share
This guy, only through survival skills. Should you become stranded, be ready to signal rescuers.
How long have I been out here?
About 12 minutes. And for the mountains.
Before we start our engines, before the green flag flies, we stop. We listen. We look to the skies. The arms fire, war, fire. It's all those years long. All we cry. We thank you. And we salute you. It's really nice.
Ryan Blaney was spiraling in his title fence. All messed up. With several mediocre finishes and a heartbreaking field failure in St. Louis. But he found all the real support he needed in the middle of rural America. A network of 80 friends and family camped at Iowa Speedway. Nestled in the cornfields that reminded Ryan Blaney of childhood visits.
We used to drive here for North Carolina when they get used to it. Used to motorhome life or something like that. Spent a lot of time up here with mom's family. We're here in 2012 when I first struck away. We're here in 2015 when I won the race. So it's cool. I mean, over the last 10 years, they've been coming out here and supporting me.
Motivated by the cornfield support, Blaney had a career now, leading a personal best 201 laps in the most dominant victory of his career.
Yeah, I'm sitting over there sitting. I think it's bad. But good fun.
I told him last time to take a picture like it happened.
You're never going to win again, and you never know who's going to be there. A lot of young cousins and all of it. I've always kind of taken that approach. It's like, well, even though it's not my first time, it might be a lot of people's first time getting a race. So we'll be enjoying that for a while.
the defending champion from a year ago, got to victory lane last week. And take a look at the season saying he starts out with his first win this season. But his average finish 15.9. I mean, they've been searching for this.
So it hasn't been exactly a peak season, but they have had a lot of speed at times, Steve. And I know the numbers may not say it, but I think that they have more speed at this point in the year than they did last year. They won the championship last year. They got hot in the playoffs. So I would think this team feels better about where they are right now than they did even last year.
They absolutely do, and I think the style of racetrack, which is where the championship is decided in Phoenix, I feel very good about us as well. I think for them, the risk is the playoffs themselves. Do they have enough speed at the mile and a half that they'll go towards other variety of racetracks to go to? Because I agree on this 1 mile or smaller track where you use the brakes, flatter tracks, even bag track like Iowa, that they did have great speed. That's kind of the next evolution for the 12 car there. That wind definitely takes the pressure off.
And I think bigger picture, I think 2022 was a defining moment for Ryan Blaney in his career. You think about they had good speed, they had great shape to continue making it through the playoffs, go to the championship for a chance to win the championship. And he made multiple mistakes back-to-back in races. And that took them out of the playoffs. The next year, he comes back and capitalizes on those learning moments and wins the championship. And there was a ton of pressure on him. And he said it publicly. He said, I made mistakes. I cannot let that happen. Many times when you try to avoid mistakes, you get slower. You stop making those moves. You stop putting yourself in those positions that take speed away. Ryan Blaney didn't do that. He kept putting himself in that position, but he didn't do it. He experienced it. And he came out of that a stronger, better race car driver and ultimately winning the championship.
Right now, he's sitting in second position with the red flag. But remember, he wasn't able to get the win, but he wins the championship. He couldn't get by Ross Chastain, who ended up winning in Phoenix, but he did get that first championship.
Yeah, it was the first champion he's seen and not win from the top line. We've seen the other one was so much, he's a hard guy to read sometimes, relatively quiet. But driving a race car, you can see with the competitive fire. It's got, another one. There's a few drivers that I think you don't want to line up in Phoenix. He has one because what he pulled off last year. But when you look at the playoff standings, it's going to be a really interesting summer. Because we're going to talk to all those guys that won when they find the right speed at the right time to move towards the playoffs. But when you get below, you get down on that cut line, it's not comfortable. Truex has to feel pretty good, even Chastain and back in. But below that, you look at Bowman and Busher, Walls who are in, Logano and Kyle Busch, Chase Briscoe who are out. And then you see the 38 and 34, 20th and 21st in points. Yet here they are both inside the top 6. Right? So it's like it's going to be a real battle. Because when you look at someone like Chase Briscoe, well, street course coming up, Indianapolis, Pocono, and such a variety of racetracks. Not to mention, not even on this list are a list of drivers that I believe could win at Daytona. Right, with upset is even more.
We look at, there's 9 places remaining now, so 8 after this one, as far as before the playoffs, and totally different races. 8 totally different tracks that we go to.
And nothing matches anything you're going to see in the playoffs, to be quite honest. Nashville, it's fun. That was a free course. Pocono is Pocono, Indy is Indy. They're one-offs. Richmond is a short track, but the surface is so different. I think it's great. Michigan is really the only one in my mind where you can work on your equipment. If you're good at Michigan, that high-speed racetrack, you bring that to Kansas and some other areas that we may see. Daytona, it's not like Talladega that we'll see in the playoffs, and then Darlington used to kind of be the kickoff of the playoffs. Now it ends the regular season, and this is tough to test as it comes when we go there on Labor Day weekend. So I would much rather have my name in yellow and to know I don't have to depend on these races yet trying to find my way in.
Well, I think it's a variety of racetracks just creates opportunity. Michael McDowell, we just interviewed him in Chief, and he's already looking forward to Chicago. They've been there. He's out of the pole at the track consolidation. So they have good speed at those racetracks. And there's other people who have to feel that the win and completely shake this thing up. So, yeah, as the temperatures go up, the pressure's going to go up. And that's honestly, that's what's part of that playoff. The other thing is, who's going to get hot, right? Penske has won the last 2 championships. And I don't know of anyone at this point in the year that would have said one of those 2 cars is going to win a championship in either one of those years. They did not look like they had the pace. They did not look like they needed technical wins. And then they did what they needed to do. And if you take them to Phoenix, you know, they've shown they can do it. So it is a matter of timing. You got to position yourself, and then you got to do all the right things for the playoffs.
Waiting to go, sitting on a red flag. You see the run down on the left side of the screen. Reddick, Lee, Slade, Hamlin, Todd Gilliland, Justin Haley, Mike McDowell, great run, Larson, Singer, Bell. Bell was a very good car early. I think he was one of the guys that if you get Bill into that series, you have to look at whether he can kind of recover and try to go higher than 9th.
And go further down, Ty Gibbs. He's kind of run that position all day long. Harrison, the Busher, Bubba Wallace. Wallace Chastain has been surprising to me today. Really just hasn't had the pace. William Byron, for that matter, he hasn't had the pace either that I thought he would have. William in that 2014, they've just been fast everywhere they've been, but just not been able to bring it here today.
Yeah, you got Carson Buster on the 77, on the 17, Derek Jones and 18. Out of Austin Dillon in the 3. In the middle of stage 1, they were getting lapped with their teammate, the 8, Kyle Busch, and Austin Dillon has persevered and find his way inside the top 20. Josh Berry started, ran in the top 5 for much of the beginning of this race. He's currently back at 20th. A little bit deeper into the field. Surprisingly, Chase Elliott is currently in 21st, and if this race ends, that would be the worst finish this year for Chase Elliott. He's already got an average of 9.6, I believe, as far as the start of the year. That's great.
Looking at that incident, Braxton Lowski just hasn't had good pace. Briscoe, what kind of damage he has on his car, he was in one of those situations. Sit out, not doing, but he's a limited schedule this year. He's in 25th. Pastrana, back in 26, Pastrana does a really good job when he got that race car through that side wheel, obviously, an incident. And Priest, he's got damage. George's got damage. Kyle Busch, after all he's been through, he is on the lead back in 30.
Yeah, that's garbage because not at the day they were looking for. You mentioned it, you go further down, right? You have Kyle Busch, you mentioned John Hunter Nemechek at 31st, Daniel Suarez in 32nd. He's complaining about how his car drove really from the beginning. He was a couple laps down. Henrik also 2 laps down. 71 Smith, 2 laps down. Joe Logano, that big damage. He's 3 laps down. And then the old driver out of the race, Alex Bowman. Engine failure. First time Andy run force over 230 starts. Only really the 3rd one that I can reflect this year. We've seen a couple of Toyota failures, Danny Hamlin early in Sonoma, and now Alex Bowman. We're interested to see how that continues. Remember, they sealed these engines. They run multiple races on them. I have no idea whether that has anything to do with what we're seeing for failures, but the fact is that we're going to start to see engines that will have miles on them here in the second half of the year. Will this become more of an issue? A lot of cameras surrounding the 45 pit crew right now. They're pit box because right now Tyler Reddick is out front. If it gets called for weather, Tyler Reddick would be the winner of this race. You see the storms that NASCAR is still waiting on to see how severe they are. They are just to the west of the racetrack.
You know what's crazy?
Then this is going to be home. I mean, more affordable. The groceries.
Of course. Groceries are expensive.
I was in trouble there for a second.
Oh, you are.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride without them alive.
A message from the Science Department of Research and Nutrition. Right now, you can get any size of our new Ruby fries and Ruby sauce for $1. But you pick the small. Okay, that makes no sense. Get inside Ruby fries for $1. They're free inside.
Racing in New Hampshire. Great flag in the air.
NASCAR's second half continues in New Hampshire on USA.
It's the Dads and Grands sale at the Roseville Auto Mall. Celebrate your dad or reward your grand with unbeatable deals on thousands of new and used cars. Get flexible financing, cashback offers, and on all your favorite brands. Whether it's for family adventures or starting a new journey, we have the perfect car. Don't miss out on a dads and grads sale. Visit us today or check out RosevelleAutomall.com because great deals when in the family. The Roseville Auto Mall, driven to be the best.
I'm danger. The gimmick and insurance ads used to scare you, but not AAA. With affordable auto and home insurance plus America's most recommended roadside, you don't need fear tactics.
Instead, we offer coverage, confidence. So since we don't use gimmicks, why are we here?
Outsmart scare tactics and choose coverage confidence from AAA.
We mentioned because of the lightning that our different quarters and cameras have to be put away because of the severe weather in the area. Well, we do have a rain group, and so right now we've got Marty and Parker, and I'd love to hear you guys' input as to what you guys think of this race up to this point.
Rick, we're excited to give your voice a little bit of a rest. You've done a great job truthfully through this all day long. So, Parker, what a crazy race today. I first want to get, since you were on the track yesterday, your evaluation of the restarts. Were they more intense today in the Cup Series race than you thought they would be?
I think so, because that third groove almost opened up. We saw Larson was the first there above that swift yard for tarmac, and that sort of allowed others to think, wait a second, I can do that as well. And we saw that through the green flag runs, and then in the restarts, it allowed 3 and even 4 wide. We had Portal Joy and Priest get together. They were 4 wide at that point. I mean, I think that was really possible here. So it definitely opened up in our groove, which just added to the intensity. And then we spoke to Harrison Burton and a couple of drivers who mentioned just you had to go. And especially when they saw this weather coming, when we got to stage 3, you felt like every position could be the last one. Like, it could be the last chance to get that position. So everyone went so hard at it, and eventually the intensity level went up, and you ended up with a lot of qualifications.
Tell me the truth, as a race car driver, you hear Rain and you hear your crew chief talking about how close it could be. Are you more aggressive on those restarts? I don't think drivers would maybe admit to it, but are you drive differently in that moment?
Yeah, I think you have to. Right? It's because you think it might be a lot of chance to make an improvement on the day. And, it doesn't mean you're going to go do something that you wouldn't do normally, but maybe you're a little bit more aggressive in using the bumper. If you put someone out of the lane, you don't think they're going to get back to you because they're in right? You think you can go talk about it afterwards and try to sort of quell their fears or anger a little bit. But, I think that's the place where we talk about the intensity going up. Everyone gets that, right? Everyone gets that idea of, hey, I just push a little further. And that's when we end up with what we saw in stage 3, where we just have so many numbers.
There's a lot of conjecture that we may wait this out. We may run on wet weather tires. Given your experience in stage 1 of the Xfinity Series yesterday on the wet weather tires, especially in the context of New Hampshire being such a fast racetrack for those wet weather tires.
It is, and I had a lot of the Cup Series garage ask me today as I went around doing rounds, being like, hey, give me some advice. What do you think of those things? I was like, okay, here's the deal. It's a race car racetrack to be just fine. But it's definitely a difference. One of the largest things that everyone will tell you is that they don't have staggering in those wet weather tires. So what that means is that in the normal dry running 6, we have stagger, which means the right side tire is larger and the left side helps the car turn to the corner. You don't have that in the wet weather tire. So they're just even all the way around, just like a road course tire. And therefore, it makes the car incredibly tight. Like yesterday in the City Series, we were all burning off the right front because we could not get those cars to turn, and that's just something that you have to adjust for. Now, for the Cup Series, the other thing a lot of these chiefs talk to me about is that they knew how much they had to loosen up for those tires. But if we started this race on those and then had a competitive stop, if you loosen the car up enough, it would work on those other tires the way you want it to. You couldn't take all those things out without spending absorbing amount of time off the road. So that means you have to make that trade-off of, hey, how much do I adjust for the wet weather tire? And then I can smooth that out without making a very long pit stop when you have a competitive pit stop. So if we were to go back running, I think that's going to be one of the questions for a lot of PGs is, all right, we're on wet weather tires. Do we then have a dry switch? And is that a competitive stop? If it's a competitive stop, you might not make as many adjustments as you want because you can't afford that time off the road. So that's going to be really interesting to see what happens.
So real quick, if you're a Cup Series driver, you're sitting on top of the pit box waiting out the rain, are you game to go wet weather tires here in a little bit?
Yeah, I think we've got them here, right? We might as well. Yeah, why not give it a try, see what happens? And the one other thing I'll say is that this track is probably one of the fastest we've done this at. We've brought that up in some of our meetings. And the thing about that tire, it's the same for the city car, for the truck car, the same compound, is that it sort of the car moves around at the end of the straightaway. It wallows on those the fluids in the tire sensor, so you get a lot of movement on the end of the corners. It's a totally different experience than what we run on.
Now we're embedded with race teams in stage 2. We had Joe Logano today. We appreciate Team Destiny's access. I'm not sure you did, but we have an embedded mic with you.
I heard it, yes.
We're gonna hear Father's Day yesterday on Saturday. Listen in.
Hey, good day. Good to see. Welcome to the session. I have no idea what we're going to do because I've been for years not press this button across the team. But I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do. We're all going to find out together. But then it's just fun, exciting, or just a lot of stuff. Don't make big on topics. But I have no idea what I'm going to say. So, that's what it is.
That's hilarious. He's a touch of here. You know,
That's very nice of them. It's quite cringe for me to watch. Of course, you know, those people don't like to watch themselves on TV, and then I get to see myself not really knowing I'm saying those things. So I will say, you know, that is one thing I was curious about. What do I do? Right? What do I say that I don't know I'm saying? Because it's so loud in there. We've got the, I've got covers basically in my helmet to cover all the sounds. So I can't really understand even when I'm talking on the radio. I don't know how loud I'm talking. So I don't know what I'm saying, but that moment I thought was the best. That we had a good restart. It was in the race. And that's your game through conditions. Let's figure that out. Right, that's right.
very wide to the finish, by the way, as well. So Rick, the self-admitted angry driver lately. Marcus Weggerman said they kept it clean for you.
Thank you.
All good. So it's fun for you to give us a behind-the-scenes peek as to what goes on in the Xfinity Series race yesterday. Hey, Rick, we got some drivers showing up here in alternate victory lane. We'll chat with them coming up momentarily.
I believe that means that you guys will actually have to interview drivers as well. Work some drivers. Race in the Xfinity Series race. Yeah, we got drivers coming up.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Your pain shouldn't be minimized or forgotten. Better gets better. All of us can get better.
Isn't it absolutely bonkers that you can walk into a store, hand someone a piece of plastic, and they will willingly hand over Reese's cups? They're flying cars. This is it. We're at the pinnacle. And meet Reese's distant but delicious cousins.
Those cuts, you're facing a choice. Write it out with the trade-offs of treatment or push through the pain and symptoms. With depression, there's another option. One dose works fast to eliminate migraine pain. Treat it anytime, anywhere, without worrying where you are or if it's too late. Do not take withdrawals that 304 inhibitors. Allergic reactions to your drug can happen. Most common side effects are nausea and sleepiness. Migraine pain relief starts with you. Ask about you wealthy. Learn how athletes can help you save. A message from Fox Department of Nutrition and Nutrition.
Right now, you can get any size of our new vegan fries and vegan sauce for $1. Wait, who fit the small? Okay, that makes no sense. Get any size vegan fries for $1. Literally inside.
On the track is where the race cars rule, but often is where camping takes center stage. Campgrounds that go all in on good times with an energy that fuels the whole weekend. From grilling, playing, singing, and racing. There's nothing else like it. And there's everything they love about it. It's camping like you've never experienced before. Book your NASCAR camping experience at NASCAR.com/camping.
We are back at the Hampshire Motor Speedway under a red flag for weather. We're going to take a look at the radar here. The storms coming in, lightning and thunder here as we stand in the alternate room with Michael McDowell, who lately does struggle. Before we get into what's been in the race, you saw the radar. What's your best prediction? Play weatherman for us.
Well, I think Parker Clearman's the best weatherman, but right now it is raining. Track is very wet. But I hope we get back out there. I really do. I mean, we desperately need a win in our long run silver for Mustang. We took a shot at it there and stayed out, and Travis Peterson did a good job of being aggressive on the strategy. Didn't quite get clear of the 45, and that's what we needed to happen. But it was a fun race today. The racetrack was really wide. There was a lot of grooves, a lot of moving around, a lot of different strategies. So if we do go back racing again, it'd be interesting to see how that plays out. Because some guys have fuel, some guys have no fuel, some guys need tires. We're all going to go out on rain tires, so it's kind of a mixed bag. But not what we needed for the day. But like I said, we need a win, so hopefully we'll get back out there.
You mentioned that the aggressive strategy didn't exactly play out. You couldn't get Reddick on the restart. We didn't see tires really become effective, but you had the oldest set out there. Last lap was 144. Could you tell a difference on some of those restarts?
Well, I think when you get clean air, you could be okay. But we knew that we had a very short window to try to get the lead and hope that the rain came out. I mean, the 11 car was coming on 4 tires. Obviously, the 5 had 2 tires, I believe. And so being on the oldest tires, we knew that our window was fairly short. We weren't as strong as we had hoped we would be today. But we gave ourselves a fighting shot at it, and that's really all we could ask for.
You guys told me you were going to be aggressive from the get-go, and you kind of talked about your season today. You've had speed, but when you've had speed, there's been catastrophic incidents. You did have an issue early in the race where you had the fuel can still engaged. Does that fall into catastrophic, or is that just kind of a minor mistake?
Well, these mistakes definitely set you back. I don't think we had a race-winning car today that took us out of contention for that. But every little mistake that you had, track position is so important. And so we were able to drive up into the top 20, top 17 on our own. And then with that penalty going back to last, it was a dogfight back there. So we had to get creative strategy-wise to try to get that track position. So at the cup level, everything has to be perfect. And you have to do everything. You have to execute well all day long. And then sometimes you got to get lucky too, right? You got to put yourself in position and see what happens.
You mentioned needing a win. We talked to Travis earlier. He said yes, we need a win. He said the best track was probably Chicago's street course. Looking at the next handful of races for me, what for you do you feel like you have circle on the list?
Really, I would put Chicago, Pocono, Indy, and then Daytona as shots for us. Those are good race shots for us. So every weekend we have top 10 speed. Top 5 in race winning speed is different, but I think we'll have a shot here in the next few weeks, and we just got to keep putting ourselves in position. It's hard to win a Cup Series race, as you guys know, but I'm proud of the effort, proud of where both front row cars were today. Todd Gilliland had a really great car, did a great job on that restart there to get himself in a top 5 position. So we're all fighting hard and trying to get these front row cars in the playoffs.
Michael McDowell currently 6th on the board.
So you heard my early in the race, so you see right here 2 tires, gas can plugged in. You just drag the gas can out, that's removing the equipment. Basically, you take that gas can. There's 2 really heavies that are protected there. If they're still plugged in when the front of the car crosses the line, you're technically servicing the vehicle outside the box. But as soon as the gas can kind of gets pulled out of the gas can container, it's drugged through the front line, that's removing the equipment. You see that some on 2 tires. This new dry brake system, just the way it seals, it's efficient. But laterally, it doesn't have a lot of movement. So if you don't get it off left before the car leaves, it kind of locks it in.
Another look at the 45 team as the rain continues to come. It's actually getting a little bit harder now. The rain coming down. And Marty, I believe you've got the 17 team driving.
Yeah, let's chat with Chris Butcher. And I told everybody about our conversation last week where you're like, I'm actually looking for a new answer. I never thought in my life you would actually say that. So not your best racetrack. I mean, that's probably your least favorite track. But Scott Graves told me, hey, if we finish top 10, top 15, that's a good day. And right now, that's where you are.
Close, yeah. That's it's certainly not been my favorite track in the years, but I had a handful that I hated a whole lot worse. And we're here out how to win at Richmond. So it's certainly put this one back to the bottom list. But we've been making progress. Brad's really good here, and I did a test last year. Got some good information about that. It's helped me. Much like Richmond, Phoenix, for myself as a driver, been able to really lean into his experience to be better at it. And so we're trying the best, not the best on Mustang, to be able to be right about 15th or so a day. We kind of really need to match all these cars pretty well. We got tires on it. A lot of cars in front of us don't or have to, so we're in a good spot. We just need more laps. So we just haven't had that. So I'm hanging out hoping maybe this thing would go back, but
Well, McDowell's changed already, so I guess I'm a little more optimistic than he is.
Well, if it goes back green and you're on the wet weather tires, is that something you would sign off on?
I'm not going to say that would have been my first vote, but at this point, we've got him here. The track really, I guess now it's wet, but it's just damp at a lot of points. I thought we could have probably run already, but if we go back and if it stops raining, it won't be damp long. We can go on track, run 10, 15 laps, it'll be a drive run pretty quick, and I feel like we're going to be pretty fast. So, just kind of sitting here in limbo, figuring out, not figuring anything out, just wondering what's coming out of next.
We've talked about the speed for RFK this year, but I want to talk about the two close calls for you, the second at Kansas and the frustrating finish at Darlington. And we chatted about this as well. How did you not let those frustrating finishes sort of, get you down in how they played out?
I mean, they're only frustrating because the end result. But everything that got us to that point is great, right? To be that fast, to have those kind of opportunities to be in the hunt. I mean, that's all we ask for. So, it's nothing to be upset about it as far as the situation and the circumstances that put us in these spots. Ultimately, just having been able to close the deal, and that's what gets you. But having speed fixes everything in our sport, honestly. We talk about it all the time, and you can go to a racetrack and be fast and come out of those and say, look, we get to look forward to the next week. That these are our only shots, our only opportunities, and we've got to turn back around, went out, and we've been close again since. So we really need to get just that last step close the field so that we could lock ourselves into the playoffs and be ready to make another run for this meeting.
You and Tyler Reddick kind of make amends after Darlington?
He within reason. He reached out and we had a conversation and just say no, that's frustrating, but I understand they're racing for wins and everybody's going to go hard. I'm not close enough for that. I just to go from a chance to win to a 30th place finish or something like that today. Just that's what gets me more than anything. Come to the checker and we have a battle like that, you go across the line and slide across second, third, you'll be frustrated, but certainly glad to be in the hunt. And ultimately, just we lost every opportunity that day. So within reason, we're okay right now.
9 races left in the regular season. I believe you're plus 22 as it sits right now. What's life like on the level?
Trying not to think about it too terribly much. For us, I try to be pretty adamant about not being a points racer and trying not to get caught up in those conversations too heavily, but don't understand that it's a massive part of our sport, right? And we got to have it at least on your mind somewhere. So, I think that as we get a little closer, I'd like to talk about. We would have a fast race there, so that's not a concern. We just got to. I need to qualify better. I'm not doing a good job at ultimately getting those stage points early in races because of that. That's not points racing. So that's just saying, look, racetrack's got to be better in some different areas. So with that, we can start building up points better. We're in a good spot right now. We'll see how day goes and where this ends. But really, I look at the tracks we have coming up. We got a lot of good opportunities for wins and lots of stage points along the way. So I'm confident in that. I love where RFK's been heading and what we've been able to do to fire off this season. And we're not going to get caught in points racing at this point yet. We're going to the racetrack to win races.
By the way, I owe you 10 points. You're plus 32 above the cut line. That sounds better, right?
Sounds way better. Why did you start with that? Yeah, that's way better.
Steve, you know what life's like on the bubble. Every point matters, so I didn't mean to short push her 10 points. That was my bad.
He was way nicer to you than I would have been. You short me 10 points. That's 10 hard-earned positions on the racetrack.
Well, that's 2 wins.
It is pouring down right now. It's intensified.
This is the worst of it. So, we're looking at the radar. This is the back of that band that's going through. So this is going to be the heavy part. This is what NASCAR wanted to see. How much rain is going to come down? Can they clear it off of the track so that they could get out there? Because, again, visibility is the big thing about these wet weather times.
It's going to be kind of fascinating to see what decision they make. I can make a good argument for both sides. I think that wet weather tires are here. Like Marcus said, why not use them? But at the same time, and I mentioned this earlier,
I struggle to know how you put everyone on equal tires all of a sudden. We've run 219 laps, and everyone in the field doesn't have the same tires on the car. They don't have the same fuel load in the car, right? So it's hard to kind of restart a race with like this fictitious equal tire strategy when that's not what's currently happening. I don't know the answer. That's something I haven't thought about. I continue to think about what other tires getting a race on start, because that's what we use them for, to continue to race, especially this close to the finish. 82 laps to go is a completely different feel.
That's what, and if the spray is too bad for drivers to see, who makes that call? The leader?
And who lost the lead right after the going on?
That's where, we're at the beginning of this rain tire evolution. We're not at the end of it. And it's just having it has us waiting here. Because if we didn't have them, I don't think we would be here. I think we'd already called this race. But the fact that they're here, I think, is open a window. But then NASCAR has to determine, okay, how are we going to use them in this situation? And, the trouble that they have is that if they do it and it works great, then they should have done it earlier. If they do it and it doesn't work well at all, and there's problems from it, then there's championship implications in it. And that's just a tough spot to be in.
So the rain continues to pour down. Let's see what Ryan Priest has to say about this weather.
Yeah, Ryan Priest, let's move on. It's raining a little bit harder. Would you like to see us eventually get back on racetrack and maybe set it up with the tires?
I think we had an opportunity there right when we came down pit road, but I mean, it's tough to say. I don't know if this I don't know if the weather and soft is going to clear out, but how long is it really dry because we don't have wipers, right? But I mean, I'm all for doing whatever we end up doing this because it's so far back at this point, anyways.
Yeah, 28th in the running order. What have you guys been battling today? Where did you struggle?
I mean, honestly, our car wasn't terrible. We had been moving forward, just untimely caution, just lost pretty much all of our track position, and then, I mean, restart after restart, sometimes there's absolute chaos. So, yeah, it's just kind of when it rains, it pours.
We saw contact between you and Corey LaJoy on the racetrack. Just a racing incident. Can you give us any insight onto what happened?
Yeah, I think I just ran out of road, couldn't go any higher. I haven't seen a replay, so yeah, it's just we're racing hard back there. It is what it is. I think you're well on the top, and I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't know. Couldn't go any higher, but at the same time, I understand Corey's trying to get all he can too. So it's a battle back there.
I know this track means a lot to you. You have over 2 dozen mob starts here, and you're coming here with your father and your grandfather. A day like today that we're having, does it make it that much more frustrating because this track means so much to you?
Really?
Yeah, I'd say this weekend was pretty trying. We started out really well. We had a really fast modified, and I felt like we had a pretty good cup car. Just ultimately, sometimes, when it's not going your way, it's not going your way. You just got to continue battling and fighting and wait for the good days. Where it seems like we've had a lot of bad days, but one thing I will say is I want to thank United Rentals, Walk Northeast, RaceChoice.com, and everybody that supports me, House Schooling and Sir House. So the good days hopefully come. I know there's been a lot of news out there, but we're gonna keep fighting.
So let's talk about the mods. Justin Bonsignor, 3-time mod champ, made his Xfinity Series debut. I know you watched the race. This community is so tight-knit up here. I know you know what he can do in a modified. Were you impressed with what he did yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, we Justin had been calling me probably for the last 2 months talking about it, and it wasn't surprising. I knew. He's very capable. So I feel like for a lot of us up here, I joke around and call it tuition. So we don't always have those opportunities to do that. But certainly, we all do get those opportunities to go out there and feel like we can win in that car. We're going to go do it. And ultimately, the end of the race didn't go his way, but he impressed everybody. Honestly, I like the way he came to pit road. That was pretty cool.
And finally, with the news that Stuart Haas Racing will start toward the end of the year, but that Haas factory team will be in play with the Cup car and 2 3 Series cars. What does the trajectory look like for you? Is he sweet and audition?
Man, I don't know. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? But you never know.
Would you go Xfinity Series racing full time if you had the opportunity?
I think I just want to win races, so we're going to do whatever we can to do that. That's what I've done all my life, and we're going to work hard for it.
All right, a nice PC answer from Ryan Priest on what we can expect from him in the future.
Well, right now we're seeing the most rain we've seen really all week. I mean, it is pouring rain here.
That's saying something, because we've seen a lot of rain this week.
Yeah.
If you look at the weather on, on Tuesday, there was no way we were going to race. Everything was done. The weather was, wasn't going to happen. Clear below, white coming in. And, but yesterday, today, the boss got in, and this was, zero chance any racing was going to happen. You never give up. Don't look at the weather on Tuesday and make a determination of what's going to happen on a Sunday. We've seen it over and over and over.
And making sure that rainwater doesn't get too deep on top of the pit box. They cleared it off and covered some people below.
The U.S. Olympic Team Trials on NBC and Peacock.
I cannot keep this.
This is a tough competition. Did it make any jumps? Race back now!
This is about New Zealand. New episodes Mondays at 11 on USA. NASCAR is coming back to Chicago. A 4th of July weekend festival of music and racing. The biggest names in music headline stage. 12 players, stars, and guest stars. Chicago Street Race Weekend. For tickets and experiences, visit NASCARChicago.com.
Go to helpafosterchild.com.
Attention Northern California. A special shipment of Silverados has arrived. The savings in stock and expensive hometown independence at Chase Chevrolet. $8,000 off Chevy Silverados. Yes, not 4, not 6, $8,000 off MSRP. 4 days only. Last chance. 180 to choose. Name your trim and color. High turnout expected. Waiting will cost you $8,000 off new Silverados ends Monday night. Chase Chevrolet. Buy into it.
As Cracky called his home track, the Monster Mile, Martin Truex Jr. scored his first career luxury victory.
Looking to win the biggest race of his life.
Truex Jr. takes the Coca-Cola 600 in dominating fashion.
He's done it for the first time. He will now be called a champion.
My boy, this is our little kid, and just never give up, man. Never give up on what your dreams or whatever.
The reason we talk about a career with Martin Truex Jr. is because of the announcement he made a week ago in Iowa, where he said this would be his final year of racing full time. So retirement on the horizon for Martin Truex Jr., but an incredible career already, a Hall of Fame career that we have seen out of Martin Truex Jr. So many years that were unknown, but then the last decade he's been the winningest driver in Cup Series.
Yeah, been phenomenal, really. And, you heard him say
you never give up. There were multiple years when he did not know that his career was going to continue. Didn't know if he had a job or not, and he ended up continuing and then just kept just plugging away and working, and 34 career Cup wins, 2-time Xfinity winner, Cup champion. I mean, you know, he has just done it the right way. I mean, he really has done it in a way that he can look back on his career and say, hey, man, I may have wished I'd have done some things different, but he never wavered on who he was and how he was going to race and how he was going to conduct himself. He was always true to himself and was able to do that and be successful.
We mentioned both perspectives. I think that's one of the biggest things. The numbers are, like I said, Hall of Fame numbers, but the way he's done his career, I think all of the drivers that race against have always thought that he's raced was fair.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's had some pretty heated battles with Peter Loveland that had to battle against him. I think that's part of being a competitor, right? If everybody's your best buddy, then I'm not sure if you're a very tough competitor. I think Mark Truex Jr. is a very tough competitor, but to your point, you know, it's hard to think of a time where he took more than what he would expect somebody to take from him. You know, he just seems to always, how about this, in the changing landscape of what is considered acceptable racing, his kind of guiding principles haven't seemed to shift. He still races the way he did 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago, and yet still finds a way to be competitive, right? When everybody says, well, you just have to race that way, you know, the question is, well, do you? Because he's chosen not to, and he still wants to race. I'm sure he's lost races that if he was a little bit more egregious by beating and banging with people, he probably could have won, but maybe somebody would have taken other ones away from him.
And this is a cutthroat business, and you know, when you have that as a job, they are lined up trying to take it, and it pushes you to do things that really are out of character for you. And it's easy to say, well, I have to because. It's actually harder to say, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to be who I am. We saw with Mark Martin. You know, he was that kind of guy as well. And Martin is just, he's been that same guy. Whenever I think about Mark Martin and how he raced, he reminds me a great deal of Mark Martin.
That's a huge compliment, too, of all Mark Martin was definitely, as far as racing, probably the most respected on the racetrack. What a day it's been already for Mark Truex Jr. And actually, it will come back up to that respect of other drivers. He brought it on the radio. But we saw Mark Truex Jr. running up front, and this was something. Standing in the rain, and this was before the rain came, but Mark Truex Jr. battling up front for the lead.
Yeah, he was the car that was going to win the bench here in that final track. You never know how the race is going to kind of fall. This right here is when it all went back. It's a little bit slow on the right rear, and then the jag gets off, and they have no option to come back. Like the right rear, that moves to the back, and then the next one.
Yeah, you lose that track position, but then every driver talks about the chaos of the restarts. You know, this is chaos causing wrecks. We've seen multiple problems here in the last few restarts because, you know, they're already chaotic, and now you have to step it up because the end of the race may be near.
Well, interesting because now the heavy rain, the rain side gone through. So now this is the decision I'm waiting. Right now we have sat here long enough. That kind of has allowed us to get to the backside of this storm. And now there's a very large clearing. So what will the decision be from NASCAR? Are we going to
want the other half sandwich? The other half sandwich, other half.
So, you know, if we think that we're going to go back racing now, we would assume that wets are going to be the best option. It's going to be very interesting to see what NASCAR is going to decide in this situation.
Those of you that are tuning in to watch the IndyCar Series from Laguna Seca on USA, it will actually start. That race will start on Peacock. So you will be able to see the beginning. That coverage beginning in just about 5 minutes. That's the top of the hour. 3 o'clock local for them out on the West Coast. But again, the NTT IndyCar Series race at Laguna Seca, that will begin. Coverage will begin on Peacock at 6 o'clock.
Maybe I'm a race fan. I've had a change of heart. The skies are looking good. The rain is going through. I have a lot of unanswered questions. I want to see some more racing, I guess. It's a hard conversation. I'm glad I don't have to make a decision because I can make an argument. Both ways. The whole point of how everybody's going to be on the same tire, but we've been here this long now.
I don't think we have sat and waited this amount of time to just not do something.
there's plenty of dark, plenty of light left, for sure. So and again, if this happened last year, we're done. Like they have called the race, it's over. The rain tire, the wet weather tire, gives them an opportunity to look at it. The question is, does NASCAR want to learn in this situation where we are so close to the playoffs? People are trying to make the playoffs. Is this the situation they want to learn? It's putting tires on with a race to be determined, not the start of a race, but the end of the race.
Bob.
No, what? We're not
Was that you?
Yeah,
I mean, I
that's
do see what
him.
Jeff's saying, but other than it,
His
another race
glasses
down the
are
road,
fogged up, especially
at
with the
some point you
weather.
have to try it for the first time.
Steve, one of the questions that I would have for you then, since we have not seen wet weather tires at a track that we can see the kind of speeds we're going to see here, we have 4 sets of these wet weather tires. Would we be going through those to the point where could we get all the way through the sets of things?
I actually had that concern if we tried to run the whole race in the rain, but now each team has 3 sets, which we know they do.
So this Elitist hasn't. She said Elitist lost her marble.
It's just going to have to be a little on the conservative
This
side.
one on the
Like, if
top.
you run 30 laps on it, maybe you run 25. You know, you just have to make sure, you have to manage it with a little bit more realistic expectation.
The one thing that happens when you put rain tires on, and everybody gets on the racetrack, a glue dries quick, right? And that's going to be where you want to be. The problem with that is that glue dries.
It still says red here on the leaderboard. Look at that.
But there's speed there. So again, we're in this learning process, and if you put them on, you're going to send them down into turn 1, 2 wide, 3 wide, 4 wide, and eventually you're going to get lanes dry, and that will eat the tire up. And then what happens?
Yeah.
Then what happens? How do you make the decision? Okay, we need to call stone caution. It's just we're in uncharted territory.
And again, we want to keep reminding you that it's an IndyCar series at 6 o'clock. So
This is regarding the bells at the Methodist Church in Modesto, the one by the McHenry House.
As you can hear in the background, fans here are chanting, and they are trying to influence NASCAR's decision right now.
But you bring up a great point. The one advantage that New Hampshire does have, the longer straightaways, when they do create some speed, you might be able to search out like a road course. It's hard about racing what's a road course.
But they don't have any examples in the past. You say, okay, this is how we did it before, but
These straightaways, I
oh,
think,
it's so
will
deep.
give you some opportunity to maybe find a little bit of water. And now,
Have they not learned?
I would like to have this give us back on the racetrack quicker, and then
How many years is NASCAR? 50?
The air tundras right now are coming out from the infield. So it does look like the crews are going to try to at least get the puddles cleared off. That was the one concern, too, is they couldn't run in the puddles because they don't have windshield wipers to spray would be an issue with visibility.
Some people criticize they take way too long with these calls.
They just can't keep up with the spray and in the heavy rain.
But what is the spray at this speed?
Well, we might know.
How dang that is. This has not happened before.
So many questions. At this speed, driving into turn 1 or turn 3, if you're 20th in position, what can you see? What is the visibility?
That's ground beef.
You do or you don't have. Those are the things that
Somebody wasted their hamburger.
So let's sit down and talk if we are going to go.
I'm sure they had more.
No,
If we spend
new
another
expenses.
getting the track, we'll say 50%
Why is
right? Get most of the standing water off where it is a damp racetrack. Because when you watch driving,
I'll see on the check engine light. There's a sticker. So this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine.
So we can get this very wet racetrack with just a damp condition in a short period of time. That's the best of both worlds. Because now at 82 laps, I think you can put a set of wets on. You could run for we'll give you one set of wets, dry yourself a line, and then you could go back to the slicks.
So fans are starting to come back out in the grandstand. We've heard them, and we have seen air tundras make their way out onto the track. NASCAR is trying to dry this track enough to where they can get cars back out in 82 laps.
It's tricky, especially when you have the IndyCar race starting.
No, it's like Peacock.
And the other thing is, New Hampshire doesn't have lights either for a night race.
Guaranteed to fit every time.
How do you put Laguna Seca? This is wrong.
Some people criticize NASCAR for taking way too.
You don't have to choose. Same team.
So I give both reasons.
Actually, we get both reasons.
Like the celebration this 4th of July with the outdoor fun and flavor that's better on a Blackstone. And join the more than 11 million Blackstone users who know this is the way America cooks outdoors. With an enormous variety for your whole neighborhood. Freedom has never tasted better. With a Blackstone, you're free to cook anything, anytime, anywhere. Go to your nearest Blackstone retail or BlackstoneProducts.com now and make everything better on a Blackstone.
When migraine strikes, you're faced with a choice. Accept the trade-offs of treating, or push through the pain and symptoms. With Ubrelvy, there's another option. One dose quickly stops migraine in its tracks. Treat it anytime, anywhere, without worrying where you are or if it's too late. Do not take responsive to acorn inhibitors. Allergic reactions to Ubrelvy can happen. Most common side effects are nausea and sleepiness. Migraine pain relief starts with you. Ask about Ubrelvy. Learn how AbbVie can help you save. You know what's crazy?
Then this is better than cooking at home. I mean, more portable. Than groceries.
Of course. Groceries are expensive.
I was in trouble there for a second.
Oh, but you are.
Can't believe that's
This week on Chewy, shop all your
Yeah,
pet's
what's for
favorites
that?
and get a $30 gift card. Enjoy
No, the
more
sandwich.
savings on more food.
oh, I guess I'll have. Oh,
And
Let me
more
take the whole
treats.
thing. You want some more chips to go with it?
Delivered right to your door, only with Chewy.
Radar's looking great here at New Hampshire Motor Speedway, and they have put air tumbers out on the track. They are drying, they're moving the cars out of the way. This is looking very promising for us to see potentially those 82 laps that are still remaining. While they're drying this, we're going to go back and take a look at last week's Iowa race.
no one wants to see last week's race.
Welcome to NASCAR Cup Series Victory Lane Review. Let's take a look back at how the race was won at Iowa.
Trying to get through the field. And now we have Busher and Keselowski, RFK, leaving a big
Okay, 133 to go.
Mm-hmm.
We can probably switch to Peacock, right?
underway, 132 laps to go in this race. Big wiggle out of the 17, right at 3 wide behind him. Josh Berry on the inside of the 4. Keselowski's dropped all the way back to 4th after being on the front row. Busher staying out.
Oh, I have a wrong. Will we go to Peacock?
Give it a moment.
Aggressive racing there coming off the 4. And Larson was in the middle of 3 wide. He spins around, see if he can get back. Suarez hitting on the right rear.
Like a knockdown, yeah, that right there gets at the racetrack, gets into the left rear of the 5, and then he's just out of control off of the ride, getting hammered in the wrong place.
I'm about to switch to a different leaderboard. Oh, by the way, this is your pole sitter for today, Paolo.
Can I switch to Peacock now, or?
If you want to, you might as well.
Oh, then this is not recording then. When we record it, are you recording?
No, if it was recorded.
Oh, you are. Oh, it doesn't start yet until another half hour.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, never mind.
Well, before the incident, Kyle did say the car was trending loose. Kyle, though, coming out the radio, telling Cliff Daniels and Fuji that it is not driving straight, so they will have to look at the suspension of that machine.
Running straight there for Larson, and we will take a look at that.
Probably take a look at the front, get a little flat. Yeah, you see peeling up the lid flaps, kind of take a look at that right front toe rig, up the suspension. 3-wide racing, the 99 of Suarez gets into the back of the 5. He goes into the 11 into the wall and brings out caution number 7 here at Iowa. And again, that was last week at Iowa. Now the teams have been told, prepare the cars for wet weather tires, which is great for fans because they will see something we haven't seen before, and that is high speeds, wet weather tires. So the teams are going to work on that. The crews here are working on the track, getting puddles up.
It's frustrating when NASCAR lets us sit here and do nothing.
Well, they are going to let them race and use wet tires.
But they took so long.
Because of the rain, Cameron. Don't get off and look what someone else said.
With no surprise costs. Which is why we were voted America's #1 container moving company. Join over 6 million people who have trusted Pods with their moves. Book your move today at Pods.com.
Yeah, who knows how many left? If we already get the race, if they were to call it right now, just think we couldn't go like a few laps without them crashing every single.
Oh, that's the thing. Mm-hmm.
You found it. The feeling of fighting psoriasis can't filter out the real you. So go ahead, live unfiltered with the one and only Sotictu, a once daily pill for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis and the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling of finding you're so ready for your close-up, or finding you don't have to hide your skin, just your background. Once daily Sotictu was proven better, getting more people clearer skin than the leading pill. Don't take if you're allergic to Sotictu. Serious reactions can occur. Sotictu can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections, cancers including lymphoma, muscle problems, and changes in certain labs have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver or kidney problems, high triglycerides, or had a vaccine or plan to. Sotictu is a TYK2 inhibitor. TYK2 is part of the JAK family. It's not known as Sotictu has the same risks as JAK inhibitors. Find what plaque psoriasis has been hiding. There's only one Sotictu, so ask for it by name. So clearly you. Sotictu.
The Olympic Games are coming. But first, the best American athletes have to make Team USA. The U.S. Olympic Team Trials on NBC and Peacock.
So you're seeing the track getting dry. Now again, there are wet weather tires here, so that doesn't mean it has to be completely dry. They want to get rid of all of the puddles that are possibly on the racetrack. They want to make sure that visibility is the most important thing if they do go to wet weather tires on the track.
Yeah, visibility and level of grip, right? I mean, every racetrack is different. And what kind of grip do these tires make on this racetrack? We saw it yesterday in the Xfinity Series. That seemed to work very well. And keep in mind, and we have done this before. We did it at Richmond. The question has been, are you going to do it here because of the speeds, right? This was the beginning of the race, not the end of the race. This was the beginning of the race in Richmond. They put tires on it that accelerated the drying process, eventually going to the dry tires. But you can see here the visibility, right? That is a concern, but right off the bat, there was grip. And the drivers got accustomed to it.
Someone got a spot picture MTD spotted from the NASCAR driver Drew Herring.
In the damp conditions, I'm sure that probably changes with the level of wetness on the racetrack, but the Xfinity Series car, just a slightly damp racetrack. They ran 1 speed when they put the drives on. They picked up about 1 second, so it wasn't really a huge grip change to Jeff's point.
One of the bigger differences, though, is there have already been 219 laps run and raced at this racetrack. We're now talking about the end of a race where we're going to put wet weather tires on, potentially flipping.
The only thing I would say is I agree with all of that, except for every lap counts. If you wreck at lap 1, or if you wreck lap 1 at Richmond, that ended somebody else's day for the whole race as well.
So while the crews are working on wet weather tires and getting the cars ready for a wet weather potential finish to this race, and they continue to drive the track and get the puddles clear, let's go back to last week at the Iowa race.
24 car was 6th. He gets a run inside row 2 and 6th to 3rd just with the twos. We'll see if it pays off.
84 to go in Iowa. Blaney, look out, back into the gas.
It ought to pay off for the 24.
Penske drivers side by side. Logano on the inside. Blaney on the outside. Surprisingly enough, they're the two Penske drivers who haven't been to victory lane in 2024.
Stenhouse in 3rd. Great run for him. Logano get up the racetrack a little bit. Slow that outside lane down some.
Stenhouse Jr. holding on to 3rd. Haley in the 51, coming right in front of the 6 of Keselowski. Now Keselowski trying to fight back. A little contact there from Bell, and into the wall goes Kyle Busch.
I'll struggle with this race car right now. Not driving the way he needs it to.
Well, Jeff, you told us 270 laps ago that the drivers were scared on how these things drove on new tires, and now he's jumped the cushion. He's in the loose stuff. Marty, what's happening with Kyle?
Kyle Busch just said, I think out the tire going down. He has been extremely loose on both extremities, on entry and on exit, as allowed for the lead continues on track. He thinks he might have a tire going down. Here he comes to pit road.
Kyle Busch will make his way onto pit road, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. moves up to 2nd. Logano has fallen all the way back to 4th. Okay.
Rick, when I talked to Stenhouse Jr.'s crew chief Mike Kelly this morning, he told me with the 3 wins here he had in the Xfinity Series, I know there are a lot of unknowns today, but I think Ricky is going to be able to get to the front. And then my thought recently was, yeah, people will stop hitting him like when Fire got into it, but then Jeff Perry hit him on the crossing. So they're still putting into Ricky, but he's fighting for this win. Oh, Cassidy and Chase Elliott way up the racetrack.
Here comes Fire in traffic, 2nd away from Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Yeah, I think I should just switch to IndyCar and watch it because you don't want to, especially since it's Laguna Seca.
We talk about points. He's right there on that cut line to have those issues this late in the race. Can he recover from them? He's all the way back in 30 seconds.
Yeah, and I don't think it was a tire issue. It was evidently to me that all 4 tires were aired up. But yet the car was sparking on the racetrack. I think there's something bigger wrong.
Tablet has
Yeah, it was contact on the racetrack.
Xfinity, so you can watch.
Something is wrong with the left rear. Something is either broken or it is loose on the car. So they sent Kyle Busch back out. They could see it was still loose with the left rear. So that's an issue probably for contact on the racetrack. Stevie, think about the last 3 weeks for this race team. They easily had top 10 speed, and they're going to walk away with 3 bad finishes in a row. That's what they cannot have. And right over that, just on Kyle Busch, take it to the garage. We're done.
You have something again that's broken. The back of the car. Game over for the 8. The frustration continues for the 2-time champion. William Byron was able to get by the 47 Ricky Stenhouse Jr. to take that 2nd spot back away. Just under running more than higher line here with Logano down low.
So Blaney leads on 2 tires. William Byron 2nd on 4. Stenhouse on 2. Chase Elliott on 4. Logano on 2. So let's see. 75 laps to go. Do those pressure left side tires pay dividends on the long run?
Ross Chastain, Victor Logano, very Suarez, Haley, both are all the top 10. Keselowski running 11th. Gilliland.
Yeah, Principles is now available in Australia. And he's giving away 10
points. Caution, but when they got it, they've been able to keep the track position. So you can
get the break, but if you don't have the speed to take advantage of it, it doesn't matter. Most of these guys probably couldn't break it, but they have the speed to maintain it.
Close call there for Joel, but most of our been running inches apart around the short track.
The other thing you have to wonder, we heard some crew chiefs talking to drivers about, hey, take it easy early, right? Let's don't hurt these tires early in a run on low air pressure. You have to wonder who out there did that. Who said, okay, I might not gain a spot or two, but I'm going to take it easy to make sure I don't hurt a tire. They're not going to advertise that. They don't want their competitors to know what they're doing.
Well, you see the team working on their cars. You spent a little time with Elton Sawyer of NASCAR to make sure we understand exactly what's going on. It's really just how it was explained before the race. So the teams have the opportunity to make approved adjustments. What's approved? It's basically everything you would do at a pit stop, maybe a little bit larger. Think about a slow pit stop. Reaching, you can adjust stops, other small things. So all of those adjustments are now approved. You put fuel in your car, so with 82 laps to go, everybody will be in the fuel window. Everyone will swap to the wet weather tires. So at this point, whatever crew you think their balance needs to be for wet weather tires, you would put that into your car. They're a little bit different size. You have to get your heights right, move your car around a little bit. Now, the thing to keep in mind is what we don't know is how long will we stay wet? Will we see 82 drive to wet weather racing when it comes to stops? Or if we are able to drive the track, these cars drive the track, then we would go back to slicks. Now, they just think that if pit road is dry enough, they would be competitive pit stops going back to pit, or going back to slicks. If pit road is wet, which will probably be the situation looking at it, is that it's non-competitive pit stops again. You just kind of put, slips back on. We're at 41 laps at Richmond. I imagine
You can get the tablet up.
Yeah, that's what Goodyear is saying, and that's what Goodyear is communicating to NASCAR.
Well, guys, I'm pretty much stuck in a sticky situation. So IndyCar is about to start, and
They're going to have to be monitoring the situation very closely. What they're going to do is they're going to be scanning drivers, listening to drivers. How are the conditions? What are they saying? They probably won't listen to the leader because the leader's going to want it to be terrible, right? But they're going to listen throughout the field from a visibility standpoint, from a grip standpoint. They've already communicated with Goodyear. What is the tire wear going to be? I don't think they'll step
to watch switch to the IndyCar race.
We're gonna set this up.
All right. Peacock.
Now they're trying to apply that right now. And the fans, I don't know how if you're a ticket buying fan, you don't want this. Now we're deciding on buying this. So they know to see more racing is great. Just see,
Put this down now. They're not using that anymore, right?
Oh yeah, this movie's on Peacock now.
Put that away.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get this thing. Sports.
this, and he's doing this for the entertainment and the fake rival talk. He doesn't have those. Just pay the penalty for illegally missing practice. Here's my question for today. This guy has been on the cover here all 3 times this year. Maybe could have should have worked last year. Yellow came out the right time. He's dominating like half a minute 2 years ago. On pole, if anybody can solve that, I'll tell you what, you got to chase him up early at the line. This guy is dominant at racetracks like the USA Cup. The man is rewarded precision. Nobody's better than Terrell. It's a huge opportunity for somebody like Kyle Pittsburgh and maybe Colton Herter to jam it up on the start. Really try to get some track position early on. If you let him get it,
Well, it's sunny here, but it's stormy over there.
Yeah, just down the road.
I like this guy's chances too, starting up here. He's finished 5th and 6th here. It's amazing that Christian Woodruff is still just 22 years old. He has the temperament of a 40-year-old. What you do it for 20 seasons. He's calm, he's precise, he makes 5% of his decisions, a lot like this guy right here. And one of the things I want to know on the 13-3 Scott walking here, stuffed red tires. That tells me he's thinking this is a red tire race. You have to run a set of URES as well as a set of primaries. So that's already showing the hands of Team Penske. Where other drivers I spoke to, they think it's going to be a black tire. And I'll definitely walk with Greg Watson yellow early on to ease that first phase and be able to take the edge off a bit of his used tires. How about Kyle O'Rourke back here? Average start is 6.7 on the season. He gets shake-up. It's like his 15 last year. He's always fast, but it's always been something to keep him out of victory lane. The championship is under very much realistically being played right now. This is such a special choice. Newtown, first time we drove a race car. It's right here. Race is still literally big and ready set right now. It led to career high shooting. Started off racing with this guy, Scott Dixon, a few years later, and he's still getting done. I'm going to say that every wonderful throwback stuff. How about that red encore? Just to the side of Scott Dixon, that's been here since probably the late 50s. That used to be how high the safety barriers were around this place. And the corners used to be a lot faster. They're still very fast, they're still very physical. I was speaking to Lee out before this race and said, hey, look, man, how's it going to fall out of the seats there? It is hot, this track is fast, your muscles are exhausting. The physicality is definitely going to play a part in this race. These guys know that the pitch is one here in the June with Lewis Townsend is race here and everything as well. And we get to see how it all plays out again today in IndyCar. Got time to get started. Let's go downstairs.
Race phase. It's time to get ready for the Firestone Grand Prix Monterey. Please welcome today's Grand Marshal, Chief Executive Officer, Mission Foods, Juan Gonzalez. With wall content, so Burger, you ready?
You know what's going to happen right now?
Coming in at a towering 12 inches, sold out nationwide. And now, back for a second time. The Lone Boy, the lead power of Casey, the Uwe George Kids of the Uwe, the Bulldog Cookie. The Bulldog Cookie is back at supper.
What's wrong? Oh, it's
You crying? No. You crying because you got another part? No. There's no crying in baseball. Or when you talk over inventions. Let's see what have limited double miles on empty bridges every day. And you can use those miles on any travel. And you know why? There's no crying in production. Let's play ball.
In moments of vulnerability, it's only human to seek warmth and expertise. Mainline is the place where both your health and humanity matter, where ultrasounds come with understanding, where tests are met with tenderness, where EKGs are as important as empathy, the place where you will never be your own man, a place where a lifetime of care delivered neighbor to neighbor. Mainline Health, where human care has a home.
Yeah, switched leaderboards. So yeah, everyone. This is not how I wanted, but I've switched over to the IndyCar leaderboard because yeah, I felt the need to prioritize this one over NASCAR, especially with how long the weather delay is taking.
Where do you sit? Wait, did you say CNBC also?
Do this to the NBC. Let's see.
We're just about set to go. With the official pace car of the Grand Prix Monterey, 2024 Honda Civic Type R. We've got a mixed group today. No Penske starting in the front three rows. Alex below, who has been dominant at this racetrack, starting on the pole with Andretti Global Power, to the race that started season second. Felix Rosenquist, Colton Herta, and Alexander Lawson has his best start on the road in the street.
Drivers to their cars in a few minutes, they said. No, for NASCAR, they said at 6:35 their time.
Where do you sit? There's lots of
Yeah, they're coming to the green.
We just get through turn one. The last three IndyCar races have had a caution. Let's get through the first quarter. What's your goal today? Championship points on the pole. Several drivers that have not won
Here we go.
this is a great move. This is what they're playing. Polo controls the field. Watching the green.
Here we go. Green flag. The IndyCar race at Laguna Seca is underway. Scott McLaughlin in the dust.
Oh, I love that ice cream. Oh, look at that.
So Kyle Kirkwood's going to lead the opening lap. Rossi gained like 4 spots in that first lap alone. Hello, Jay the Rail Fanger. Welcome to the live stream.
I'm trying to see what they will sit. Looks the race. Grandstand looks hot.
Yeah, I'll be live next week. Yeah, I need to try hard to put like a thing at the top of my live streams, and so I don't have to be telling everyone that I'll be live next week. Of course, I'm trying my best not.
Oh, I love that.
It's like the subdivision you were on. It looks like it must have been dead for a while. Haas's F1 team. F1 has their little own academy, and they have mostly women driving in that sport. That's who they have driving.
Who's that?
Chloe Chambers. I was at the turnpike. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yes. You didn't plug the one for the DVR, did you?
No, I unplugged the.
Yes, Calvine Road still has its mechanical bill. I haven't been to Calvine Road for a few months. I'll go back there when I go back. You guys have to be. Yeah, you guys have to be patient about that because there's some other places I'm prioritizing right now over Calvine Road. I can't just go back there like that. I hope y'all understand. Yeah, I don't take requests, but then again, I have to keep in mind. I'll consider when if I'm ever in that area, I'll probably pass by there and check. Lego Jesus. What are you doing?
I'm just muting it for right now.
You're gonna charge a dollar bill until it reaches 100. Yeah, jaw force is gonna be sore for at least a week or two.
Yeah.
This car like it blew up and then it crashed into one wall, then went to the other side. This Max walks in on a sleeping Lewis.
What?
Max walks in on a sleeping Lewis Hamilton. I'll speak up on that audio from Kyle Larson earlier. Must be those crossings underneath that bridge. Of course, they get vandalized. Well, it doesn't sound like they don't get replaced very often unless they do. I mean, I don't live in Portland, so
Can you hear the engine race?
I can hear both. What about you?
Yeah. I'm trying to. What other types of races have had water and wet road tires and this kind of situation? So.
They stuck it out. They want to see the end of this race. Driving the fire, the engine's up now.
Can you put MD or what?
And you can lower it a little bit. You can just lower the volume. You don't have to mute it. At least a 10, 8 or something. So yeah, for anyone's wondering, my mom's got the tablet set up next to the TV with the IndyCar race happen.
It's kind of like picture in place.
Yeah. Yeah, if I'm gonna be brutally honest, I was hoping that this would be the case, but with the weather, there's really nothing much I can do about it.
Oh man, look at the Indy race. Man, look at you sit. Are the people sitting down there? How do you watch the race?
Yep, there goes the cars.
I wonder how much a grandstand thing is.
Yep, I saw some stands over there. You could just sit wherever, especially if you're. But actually,
I think 1 year, like we did before Gaston, we go 1 year where we do the qualifying or practice, you know.
it's 108 in Fresno.
Oh.
Compared to Salinas, which is by the racetrack, it's 70 degrees.
Yeah, I think we go to a practice and see how the layout is.
Up there's a grandstands right there on the right side. There they are.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like they're that. It's small. I don't know how much those are.
Hey, Canapino's back in the 78. I think he had to step out of the car. Yeah, I think after the online abuse fallout from Detroit, I think he had to sit out the last race. In other racing series, they use the Chevrolet Cruze as a racing car. That's Justin Haley.
2 hours and 14 minutes was the red flag portion of this race, and they were getting the track ready. They now have wet weather tires on these cars. They've adjusted the setups. They have filled them with fuel that they wanted.
Well, the people who are complaining. Oh yeah, my thing. Well, the people who are complaining about NASCAR not using the rain tires during that delay. Yep, they can finally go silent now. That shot of them going on the
They
corkscrew.
weren't listening that the wet tires is for wet, not when it's raining.
Yep, I swear that some NASCAR fans are too much. I'm not trying to bash anyone.
I would think they must not be watching and listening to the commentary.
That's Paul Menard's race car.
He raced?
Yeah, but he's at Mid Ohio. Yep, see, on this day 11 years ago, Truex won at snow for the first of 4 times. To think we were there the previous day. And then there's this one, Lewis Hamilton look-alike. And also yesterday would have been Dan Weldon's 46th birthday yesterday. And then Roush Fenway 2015. Look at this goated picture.
Where's Ray Hall?
Ray Hall is
Who's the guy behind Roush?
Ray Hall's 19th.
Where's he doing behind Roush?
There's Busher.
He's doing behind.
That's Ryan Reed. And also Elliott Sadler also drove for him too. Remember when Clint Boyer drove the Duck Dynasty car?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was on the previously owned collection for Circle B now.
Willie, the guys had their own team race, remember?
Yeah, this is the Duck Commander 500 Texas.
Yeah.
See, they sold NASCAR haulers long before 2010.
What? Uh-oh.
That's Kyle Busch.
Mhm.
Kyle Busch just bailed.
What? Oh my gosh.
Like someone came to pit road.
Hmm. He probably did himself.
Some people are returning die casts, but with the incorrect boxes, like this Matt the Benedetto car. It has a Kyle Busch box for it.
What? Oh, you can't hear it.
I can hear it just. See, when you return damage, that's you pinpoint where.
You can barely hear these guys. Okay.
Oh. It's like LaJoy went for a spin. I found the Duck Dynasty car in Circle B. It goes for $60. Because that's a 124 scale car.
good.
Right. With that said, the Cup race at New Hampshire is back underway. Here we go. Dang, look at yeah, this is one of those tracks where you can race below that white line in the corner since it's not out of bounds. This guy invested in Lego and he made thousands of dollars within a 2 year time span. He made about $500,000. Some retired Lego architecture sets are no longer available online anymore. Also, my body's still giving off gas still.
No, what they call
Another DNF at New Hampshire for the 8 for Cub. That was Tyler Reddick driving. He wouldn't be in that position, but oh, caution, Ross Chastain's around. You want to hold pity? Leaders.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, one car off.
Whoa.
Christian Lundgaard. Chase Elliott gained 12 spots on the restart.
You can stream every episode of your favorite show on Vita. How's that even possible? Every episode of every season. Well, stream every episode.
Oops. Oh, shoot.
What?
I meant to press the. I meant to press mute.
No, boy. The minute now,
Here, let me do it.
Let's go.
Peacock. Peacock.
You love to travel? Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With Get Your X for an unlimited double miles.
Maybe this is Peacock.
And turn everyday purchases into extraordinary trips. And get access to over 1,300 airport lounges where you just check in and chill out. Open up a world.
Peacock.
What tires are going in there? The other stuff basically, they probably thought they had so much weight in the back of having a high foot that they were hoping the other stuff was going to get them out front in that clean air, and they could really unleash the potential of that car. And now mixing it up in traffic in early air is definitely going to be advantage to the rest. Kevin, it's a lot of fun with the black tire race, and it'll certainly be changing in black tire now as we watch this. Thankfully, Alberta Power Kirkwood Alexander lawsuit no way. So that's his hope. Everyone else up front is on a smaller, faster Firestone, so it is that traction slow. Quicker run, we saw him take that 100 racing that it certainly has. I don't think here from a half a second, yes, I am on something that happened on the straight. This is not a typical passing opportunity, Townsend. Surprise, Lingard.
Yeah.
Alright, so now they just asked for the race, but I gotta get back to the race. I gotta win this race. So I just had to practice. So now I have a much better idea of how hard I can drive this car. When I won't see this car. If I'm a driver, I'm looking at any grinding going on. Because any part of the racetrack looks drier than the other. That's what I look for. Last couple laps, I saw Bell was at the last couple three laps. The car was that was right? It's kind of just driving out of gear and behind the gap. And we had two cars. He's got a lot of things that are increased. He's got 16 spots, John Barrett, he's got 13 spots. Both of those SHR cars. So we wonder if there is, some sort of setup change that they made, or it is just the setup they started the race with.
All right, how great is it up front? What players? We're going to watch this restart not only from the front and watch kind of a view of the so watch directions left, which is a crazy day back here. 60 laps to go in this race.
And back underway.
Way up there in that third group. I think Bell has something figured out. It looks like he's a lot more tunnel than he's going to walk right there on the racetrack. Action way at the racetrack. Even higher up the racetrack.
Position right now.
Looks like he's riding on the backstretch. Center of the backstretch. Track is dry. Water still wet. About 35-second laps. Last time now we're down to 34.80. Chasing into the bottom. Now Larson to the bottom. Blaney running the third lane. Yeah, baby. That's all. 140 miles an hour when he gets into the turn. That won't be about 2 miles an hour slower than what they're running on the slicks. A little contact there. They're going to say how to do direct tire tracks at 19-1 first year.
Oh, we got a yellow in the IndyCar race. Shows it on here. Oh wow. Luca Giotto in the 51. FCY, it stands for Full Course Yellow.
Which one are you listening to? It's hard.
I'm listening to both of them.
Didn't take him long for the turn right back into a very competitive race, pushing and shoving. Blaney is going to try to roll the outside. He's going to get to the outside of the 5. The 5 has to get on the top. Blaney might turn left and take the bottom, or will he get to the top of this end of the race right back to the top?
Bell's up front.
Yeah.
53 to go now.
But he might not want that as he goes by Reddick on the high side. What's interesting is that even in these crazy conditions, how consistent he was last time. I mean, he runs, I can't go to the go-kart track and only a couple tenths of a second each lap, and he's running it consistently, although that lap right there, a big pickup under a 34.50. So either confidence or trying, probably a little bit of both. These race car drivers, that's what makes them great, is that they immediately can find the grip, get on the edge of it, and do it every lap. Reddick falling back a little bit, Busher to the middle of the track. He's worked his way up. The second, he got by Larson. You start to see a little light patch where the left side going down the front stretch. See, that's an area I would try to not be in down the fadeaway. I try to be in the winch to keep my tires cool. With all the wet weather experience that I have. Yeah, I would actually say it's actually, of all tracks, this might be the hardest to really visually see how it drives. Because it's already sort of color-wise in the corner. That's a great shot. You see kind of standing water by the barrier, where the cars are running nowhere to spray. But definitely the pace has picked up on corner entry. Drivers have gotten much more confident, getting a lot of speed on the entries. Yeah, Blaney.
And then you switch to regular tires?
I think they're all on the wets. Yeah.
His car is driving better. He's finding something. We talked about Bell and Larson and their open wheel experience as far as dirt track sprint cars. How about the 14 of Chase Briscoe? He has gained 13 spots since the race started. By the way, he ran the flat track in a big sprint here on Friday. So I don't know. Look, I agree with Martin that I don't think it's something like
Briscoe's running 8th.
So they're figuring it out here. I wonder if it's just a mindset, Jeff, right? Like in dirt, every corner is a different corner. Where asphalt is about repetition and hitting this, 1 or 2 inch mark every time you roll into the corner. Dirt, you just have to adapt, move all around.
See, there's the grandstands right there.
There's no doubt about that.
hours ago when the dry conditions, that 11 car Nicky Hammond was battling for the win. They won stage 2 at 6 weekend on wet tires. He has dropped like a rock back to 14th place. The positive note is that it seems like those lap times are starting to level off the others. He hasn't said much across the radio, but this does not work for the 11 team. Being on these wet weather tracks, it's falling all the way outside the top 10.
2.5 hours from here to Laguna Seca.
Stage 2 winner. Martin Truex Jr. Now behind the 11.
Now you can see the lane really starting to dry down the straights. See that? It's getting drier every lap.
144 was Bell's speed when he got into the turn that last time.
The lane has closed the leader's gap.
So can I take I-5 to 152 or did I go for Gilroy?
46 laps to go in the race. We haven't heard from NASCAR whether they believe this set of tires can run that distance or whether a caution will be required. See, one thing I think is
The Blaney's chopped down Bell's lead to 1.5 seconds. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's another caution. It's Corey LaJoy. That's like this is the 10th. Yeah.
We see the dry up against the outside wall. That little lane that is dry. There's Corey.
Corey on the bottom of the racetrack trying to make a pass and just did not have the grip he was expecting.
Yeah, the only way to get there is you have to go through Santanella.
Logano slow to avoid that. So 10 cautions here at New Hampshire. Everyone, with the exception of Bell. Bell's going to come over now and try to get some water.
You take Highway 152 west.
Down there, see, just because think about
Oh, that way.
and items on the racetrack, that's where it always ends up. You would never go down there on slicks because you'd be afraid.
You also pass by Hollister and the San Juan Batista. There's also Prunedale, and then you get Santa Rita, Salinas. Racetrack will be.
This is going to be non-competitive pit stop, so they're not allowed to take tires.
Oh,
If you
okay.
come to pit road, you can make adjustments. You just cannot put different tires on.
Yeah, so if I can't change tires, I'm anyone inside the top 20. I'm not going to pretend I know what the magical adjustment to make this car better on these lists. Now, maybe if I'm outside the top 20, and Jeff, your point, I'm like, hey, this thing is just so tight. If you just freak it up, well, a chassis still going to work like the chassis works, whether it's on wet tires or dry. So I would come down and make, some adjustments there. But I would not think I'd want to give up track position to do it. And we saw the 99 go around a bunch of cars. That's because I believe he was, well, no, it wasn't. Not to say he might be the first car lap down, but not sure. But I believe the 47, I believe what he was doing was he was thinking that these guys weren't maintaining proper pace. So he just jumped up there to say, hey, they're not maintaining pace. You have to maintain pace and trying to take a spot. And NASCAR was, that's not the game we're playing today. The 99 was the free there. Look, LaJoy's a lap down now because of the wreck, but at the time of the center, or going 50 miles an hour on a caution, they're not keeping up. There you have it. That's what it doesn't matter. They're telling us they get behind the 24. Let's get behind the 24. That's the game they were trying to play. Is you have to maintain pace. So they're like, hey, they're not maintaining pace. I'm going to go past Bill. NASCAR's like, look, this is a unique situation. We're not doing that today.
Road. Right there.
This is truly uncharted territory. You guys mentioned that NASCAR told them no new tires here. Both Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson, both, however, Steve said on the radio, I would really like it if NASCAR allowed us to have new tires here. Here's what Christopher Bell said a moment ago.
Too wet for slick. Oh, yeah, way too wet for slick. Are these tires going away? I think it's definitely time to have the field put tires on, yeah.
And so NASCAR, to this point, has waved it off. Steve, you kind of said this would be an open dialogue all day long, right, on these wet tires. But the first two guys, or the first and second, or first and third driver, say, hey, I think it's time for some new wets.
Yeah, I can argue both sides. I mean, I agree with Christopher. Why not just take them off and see how much damage there is to
Right,
it?
back to green.
And at the same time, I can say, well, let's not change it yet. There's 42 to go. If we get another 15 or 18 or 20 laps, we might be able to put a controlled yellow out and then let this race run 20
I think that's
laps.
Grosjean up there in second.
The road is open, but again, they are not allowed.
Oh, crash. The 6.
Stay on these wet weather tires that they started this wet weather run. So
Caution's out.
Briscoe moved up. Busher gains the spots right there.
And it looks like we've got Coyle Joy making his way on the pit road. Parker.
Well, guys, we expected how Denny Hamlin had fallen on the run there as we got going on these wet tires. And he had a really interesting radio conversation with his crew chief, Chris Gabart, where they were trying to explain to him how the 20 was going to pass. Give a listen.
You're lifting quite a bit earlier than they are. To run on the deeper, you're saying he's going deeper. I don't understand how he's holding it. I don't know, bro. That's the data. That's all I can tell you.
So, Steve, what do you tell your driver in that situation? When you say, wait a second, I don't understand, how's he doing that much faster in the corner? There's not enough grip. I also might add that Kenny did say about his race car that when he's above the tarmac, the blacker, darker tarmac, he said the car just went straight. It would not turn.
So I will give Chris Gabart. I love that. I don't know, bro. I'm just telling you what the data says. Like, I'm not driving. It's tongue in cheek, but I actually like how they're trying to work through it. Like, hey, Denny, I'm looking at the path. Here's what he's doing. Then he kind of has a retort, like, well, my car won. Like, I believe what you're saying, but I don't know what to tell you. This is just what the data says. But how about that, Jeff? I mean, they're instantly trying to find speed by comparing how Bell is driving with Lee.
Well, I can tell you what I think it is that the slower this car goes, think about it, the slower this car goes, the more it's a disadvantage to be back in the back because you lose more downforce.
Yeah.
And these cars are going much slower than they were going before. So track position may be even more important to get that downforce that you want in the race car. And when you slow the pace down and you don't have as much downforce and then you lose some more, it's a bigger loss.
I'm going to tell you though, Rick, I'm not a race car driver, but I feel like I'm out of control, so fix this driving faster. That's man, my brain is having a real struggle with that one.
All right. So, Xfinity fastest lap. Let's take a look at what it was with slicks, and now what we saw with Christopher Bell was actually turned a very impressive lap at 34 flat. But on slicks for Chase Elliott, it was 30 flat. On rain tires, or these wet weather tires, 34.86. So almost 5-second difference.
Remember, Chase was in that wreck with Truex. No, excuse me, Logano. Logano kind of went in there with the Yankees in the left front, chasing all the way up to 12. All right, last restart definitely looked different, Jeff. We'll see if this is yet even more aggressive with the braking zones.
39 laps to go.
Are you on screen?
Yes, it's still. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. Almost 4.5 hours. Up back to green.
Yeah, okay.
There's a few people, but the OGs who I usually hang with, yeah, they've checked out for the rest of the year, it seems.
OGs.
Christian, Eric, all that.
Oh, how come?
They probably care more about the IMSA race at the Glen anyway.
They haven't been there a while, have they?
I don't know what's going on, but I never said nothing bad about them. I never would.
Have you ever heard from them?
No. Yeah. You just know. Yeah, I would never talk smack about them anyway, so I don't know what the issue. I mean, Eric did tell me he was on vacation in Pennsylvania and he's from New Jersey.
That's Briscoe in the 14. That orange and blue car goes right down to the flat. This lap looks fast, so let's see. Low 34s was the best we had seen Bell this time.
Oh, contact.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Big chunk of speed pickup. It's your
Oh my God. Gregson Austin.
Here we go.
Yep, this is 11th caution now. Nope, we got another car in the. Bubba Wallace got damaged. And he finished. I'm pretty sure he finished top 5 in this race last. Up, we got one car with damn. Austin.
This car is done. When did that down? I know Gregson on the block on the racetrack. Denny on the outside. Ted just comes right around. Exit 23.
Oh, jeez.
That's Dylan. I thought it was Chastain. Wrong.
Yeah, Christian has been on here for a while.
No.
Oh, that's strange. All year or
just for the last few weeks?
Really busy.
People are going to overstep their bounds. Trying to learn how much grip these tires have. How hard can I push the race car?
So you can't reach out to him and say, hey, how we going?
I can through here.
It could have happened to anybody in my eyes.
Right along with the 6. Watch his right rear tires. Well, the right rear's going underneath. Let's do the 10 yards out. 23, obviously, not happy. Or maybe a little short of the zone stall. Maybe a quick run there. I thought he was trying to say something to the 10, but maybe that's just where it stopped.
Yeah, I think this is one of those situations where somebody makes a mistake. I understand you'd be upset, but this is just demanding. It's very easy to overstep the bounds.
Bubba Wallace made it back up into his stall.
And I was wondering if that's just where it stopped, but on that replay right there, I think that was on purpose. Bubba wanted to let the 10 go. He was frustrated with him.
Oh.
Be careful, Bubba. NASCAR definitely doesn't look. It looked much different when things started having on pit road with crew members out there. There was 10 crew members out there. Now, that wasn't super egregious, but, it goes down a slippery slope and you start getting near other people's pit boxes. So look at the playoff bubble. Look at what just happened there. That is why this is so important. And that's why, even though it is the demanding situation, Bubba Wallace is upset.
Bubba Wallace can't catch a break. Seems like he doesn't even come close to winning a single race this year. He hasn't won in almost 2 years also.
Bubba Wallace will have to make his way to the infield care center checked out. We saw the AMR safety crew member there. Medical team's going to come over and check him out. Get him into the infield care center.
We hope he's okay. We forget. We say, hey, he's okay. He was released from the infield care center. We don't go hold him. And trust me, this thing's hurt.
There's the mental walk.
Rick, you mentioned the paint. Taking a look at this. I don't have enough experience on our oval, but I know the road courses the paint that looks a little bit slicker. The 10 goes in, look at the right rear.
Dave Malukas running really good in that 66 car for Meyer Shank up there.
How much? Ooh, he was right in him.
I can't say with confidence the paint was the difference this time, or whether it was just speed, but it definitely was that right rear.
It wasn't on purpose, Bubba.
It was so severe. I mean, it was essentially a head-on impact. It was not a glancing blow by any means.
All right, so they're going to be allowed to come onto pit road. And Steve, go ahead and explain what they're allowed to do.
So it sounds like they were understanding way from NASCAR. They're non-competitive pit stops. You can change tires, but they must be wet to the unpackers.
Still.
In my opinion, that means you don't have to pit. You can stay on the racetrack. If you do pit, you
Look, I don't know if you know, but we're halfway through the IndyCar race already.
Considering Monterey is far away, we have to stay somewhere, for example.
I'm not sure about Salinas, considering it can be a dangerous city at times.
With Watson there.
Yeah. After seeing live PD, I'm like, yeah, Salinas is a sketchy place to sleep in a hotel. I mean, why would there be criminal activity in a place by the ocean anyway? I'm like,
because it's still farmland, it's agriculture farmland. I don't think it's like, not like a Fresno by the ocean, but I don't know what's in Salinas.
all the drivers are staying away from Christopher Bell here so he doesn't see more secrets. See?
Let's look for the podium.
Okay, that's not what we were told the first time. I'm okay with the must be. I love it. I think this is actually the decision should have been made. And the reason is because I just don't think the teams have enough data to know when the tires are going to wear out. There's just not enough experience. So you take that off the teams. Now in the future, agreed. I want it to be on the team's decision when to put tires on, whether to put slicks on or not. But we're not there yet, Marcus. Right, if you look at right there, the 25-foot install, he was on the radio and he found out they were changing tires, and he wanted to know what the state of those tires are coming off the race car, what they look like, or what the wear was like on them, so he can sort of judge how much he was for lead party. Again, non-competitive stops. That's why you see everybody moving very slowly. Christopher Bell agreed with this call from NASCAR that fresh wet tires would help everyone. He said he needs a little bit of time, a little more turn. So actually, Kyle Larson already left pit road. He said it's turned really well, but I can stand to be tighter as well.
This is fake.
Brian saying it's just a little too tight. I need more turn, maybe a number more on the turns so they can make an air pressure adjustment on those wet weather tires, Marty.
So, Kim, the competitive or non-competitive pit stops are over with ABC wet weather tires.
That's Fittipaldi.
I've got the orange triangle on my dad for some reason. My favorite holster. Yeah, I just have my cool shirt off and the holster is good. But my alternator was on. We're going to make sure you should get bolt on the upper center left on top. Yeah, it's 13.5, 13.6.
Look at Spaghetti Carbana. I think he was texting his girlfriend in that text by the looks of it.
How worried are you if you're Adam Stevens? I was worried until he gave me 13.5 or 13.6. That doesn't concern me very much. You wonder, I don't know if it's a rain thing or maybe like an RPM thing, you know, with the a really awkward RPM, you know, for the alternator to activate or charge, but whatever, it's good to keep an eye on. It's obviously, whatever the orange triangle is, he got his attention, which is good. He made adjustments to shut it off the electrical draw. We go back to those rain tires that were off the road. I thought they looked really good. First, you know, the Xfinity Series, you saw some blistering, some popping. So if we just stay right here for a minute, you can see that there's some gravy, meaning like this waviness right here. That's kind of gravy, meaning that, you know, the tires get balled up in that direction as you go around the corner. But I've seen it much worse on dirt tires, to be quite honest, that run on clay down in South North Carolina. So those tires right there look great. You know, it'll be interesting that the track guys, the temperature's going to go up, or wear will increase, but then that blistering could happen. This next set of tires won't look that good, I don't think. I mean, we've already seen it. Some trying on the racetrack. Austin Dillon is in that race. A few minutes ago.
What?
Rolling out on the left side. Yeah.
Hope we got 30 to go now.
I hate to waste racing, but if you think we can go 25, I would love to think we can run to the finish and not have to throw a yellow, get another set of tires on. But you heard Chris say, it's drying quickly. It's easy to say, try to, road courses, they 82 miles to go left, There's normally some wet spots that you can find. There's only 1 mile of asphalt with 30-something cars out there running. There are some darker patches and lighter patches, but it's not like there's a whole lot of standing water. There's a little of a front stretch, but it's not in a position where I think you can get there and speed. Mark.
See what chat with Adam Stevens, number one. The tires finally came off on Bell, one of them on the stock before. Were you happy with the wear you've seen?
Yeah, they look great. You didn't see any blisters or any exciting.
Do you remember when we went to Race Castle?
Something you worry about here when you have this long on these wet tires, but they've been holding up well. The track hasn't really dried all that.
Then we saw Morro Bay. And also that place, I think there was an Albertsons there or something, or a Vons.
What we ended up doing? We were looking for food.
I went to Solvang afterwards.
We stayed in Lompoc and we went to the first one.
Yeah, we should have stuck around and go to that casino that we attended. Yeah, best not to go there.
Well, we can go there now because we're over 21.
So that one guy that was telling us that we can't be there, I swear he looked like Austin Dillon almost.
Solvang was cool, huh?
Oh my god, another car off course.
Are they just getting hot or tired or what?
No, but it's been pretty normal to see a car get off course like that. But think about it, they're just going up and then they're going to go down.
I don't see where people are. Oh man. What happened?
I didn't press anything. Also, they're getting closer to the darkness as well.
Mm-hmm.
See, look at that. They're all freight training on the bottom.
What? Where?
A lot of drivers were taking the bottom lane below the white line and using it as like an apron.
What?
Blaney and Larson making contact.
Where's Reddit now?
He's only in fourth. Wow, Michael McDowell third. There's Reddit. And Chase Briscoe's coming. Colton Herta to the lead now. And 26 to go.
Oh, 5 laps already?
Yep. And sunsets in a little under an hour.
Why don't you just let them?
I think that's an important point that Jeff just brought up a moment ago. Steve Reeves spotted for Christopher Bell said you're going to have to find some left. So clearly, track by very
Justin Haley's back up in the top 5. Okay.
not so much for lap time, but in terms of some rough conditions.
I think that's the whole game right now. Is you have to constantly be looking where is the dry lane, and it's gonna evolve as these 23 laps go by.
Well,
Right speeding up. You see him pulling for Christopher Bell. He gets up in the wall here.
Casgrala.
One of the great leaders in the field from Boston, Massachusetts. Bell has a 0.8 of a second lead over White. Bell continuing to run that higher line. They're 3 and 4, and it's starting to drive a little bit more. That's what we heard out of Adam Stevens. The track's going to drive quicker.
See right there, this 41 car just pushing the 11 kind of out of the groove, saying, hey, I want this outside lane. Not even running to the bottom of the racetrack, willing to move him up.
And there's 20 to go. Most of are on the outside. Trying to hang on to that spot. And 41. Moves this inside Ryan Priest. Little contact made there. Priest up the racetrack, pushing most of our even further up.
Oh.
You can see what's happening. This willingness to drive to the door of somebody is just normal. Move them out of the lane so you can have the drive.
Kosovar, big slide there. And he slides again on corner 2. Contact base.
19 to go.
Trying to make a pass here. And Martin looks like he's off the base. What's going on, Marty?
He gets up a spot to Michael McDowell. He just brings into Cliff Daniels. One rear completely gone now. This is a threat to the track driving so quickly. Cliff Daniels says, hang on. But if you need to come to us, we're ready.
Oh, there goes Hocevar. Caution.
I saw several drivers there start to really struggle with
Look at that shot of the beach.
They are indeed wearing these ties out.
That was a very awkward spot of, isn't driving up for quick.
oh, look at that. The beach.
I don't see that.
But they're running now, I hope. We just heard put drives on it. I hope.
Yeah, but look how brown it is. It's hella hot.
This was a little bit earlier. You see Priest just saying, hey, I'm going to go up here in this dry zone, and if that means I push you out of the lane, that's what I'm going to do.
Ooh, nice pass.
Trying to recover in the throttle, just pushing hard. Right, that wasn't a bit of a wreck. And right here, just around it goes. Doing a different few laps.
This has been quite a learning experience from
12th caution already.
on and off the road, the communication between NASCAR competitors. It's this very awkward line, like he's driving on the backstairs. I can't tell if you're driving more or not. It looks wet.
Yeah, it looks wet. You look at this, you look at that scene right above that. The old asphalt, the new asphalt. It's a little bit of a drying lane, but all that's wet. You can see a little bit of drying. But that is not ready for slicks.
So there's a great possibility this race is going to end with only 16 laps to go on these wet weather tires, whether it be these or them letting us come to pit road to put another set on. Marty.
Rick, that's the debate right now. Is the track ready for slick tires? Kyle Larson thinks so. Listen in.
Outside the front, dry tires right under the shoulder.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's dry.
And here comes the verdict from NASCAR. They're saying when they open the pits, put the yellow seat, no tire change. So Larson said, right now, his right rear fluid feels honestly flat.
This is the only part, I don't have a better answer, this is the only part I don't like about our current situation with wets on the oval is NASCAR is trying to figure out, the right way to change tires, and it isn't the same for everyone because people's cars handle differently. And that's something that I think we're going to learn is Sean Hunter. He doesn't always use grass. I don't think that. Actually, there's a lot of moisture there, but he pulls his tires off.
We have 35 laps to go, and NASCAR race is taking forever to finish.
See, that's the problem. You already have laps on tires. I really think the thing to do here is not to put more tires in. I think it's equal for everybody if you do that. The track is drying quickly. You already have worn these tires off, and it's going to dry more, and they're going to wear more.
And I can even see if they said, hey, we're going to put our last set on.
Yeah, do you want another caution?
We're going to run 5 caution laps. And we're going to say, we know they still run 10 in the dry. If you run really hard, you might burn it off, but we feel as a driver, you can make it 10. Like, you physically have the ability to run 10. We know you probably won't like to. That way you're at least giving everybody an opportunity to do it.
Yeah, and from a driver's standpoint, I didn't know I had to save nothing. I didn't know I had to run all the way to the end on this tire, right? So, if you tell me, hey, this tire's going to wear out, you have to save it, then I can do that. But I didn't know we were going to
maybe now you burn 5 off. Maybe make it even more of a challenge for you, Jeff, and say, no, you have to run all 13 or all 12 or whatever's left. But
yeah, you're point of that.
You know about it.
I just need to know.
Well, pit road is open this time, but at this point, you're not allowed to change tires, so I don't think we're going to take for takers.
I just don't believe in Kyle Larson, and I saw other cars really starting to lose a lot of speed. Kyle Larson isn't saying that just for the benefit of trying to get a yellow for his condition. He is feeling what he's feeling. Martin.
Well, they tried on the radio, Cliff Daniels and Collins, and even NASCAR to give the teams the option to change tires back to slicks or not. Listen in. Actually, we don't have that radio, but he said, hey, I would love the option for teams.
Colton Furta's holding down the lead right now.
If we can, and then they said, Kyle, we cannot pit because only if we have a flat right rear tire, truly will they allow us to pit. Camera showed no flat right rear tire for Kyle Larson, but according to him, that tread's absolutely gone.
Like you said, Jeff, I believe Kyle Larson is saying, we're just going to see how we manage it. And I imagine we're going to be fun to go here at some point. The track seems like it's ready. It's going to go.
So let's look at the racetrack. They're saying it's dry as hell. Where you could put slicks on, but I don't see that. I see dry areas. But right there you can see it's dry, but below it and above it is wet. So this is not a time you can put slicks on. But it is also a time that is going to wear the wets out at an extremely high rate.
Exactly. Now 13 to go.
Mm.
And they still have not gone through the tubes, so it will be
Another day after all.
There we're hearing the possibility because they're going to tell them to put another set of the wet tires on. Pit road is open, and we're hearing everyone is to change tires to another set of wet tires. Yeah, so basically everybody gets to roll down pit road and make adjustments. You don't lose position. You put a set of wets on. So Jeff, I think at this point, on Creasy comes saying, hey, we're not going to see slicks. So this has to make it okay. So if I think a little less, or maybe up that right rear wear, or you as a driver try to maybe the right rear a little bit. I'm going to, I think at this point, we're committed. This is what we're doing. Really no more crunching about how this race is going to finish. We're going to finish on the wets, on the last set of wets.
And I also assume as a driver that NASCAR is going to let this caution go a little bit longer so I don't have too many laps to run, Marty.
So, Jeff, while some teams are happy to see this front set of wet tires going on, Adam Stevens said, why are we making this decision? Of course, his driver, Christopher Bell, was out front here. He asked me, what do you think? He said, I can stand to be just a little bit freer on entry, not on exit. The other thing we're going up against again here is darkness here.
That's
Pretty quick.
Yeah, Marty. Well, but here's where Michael McDowell said, little more dry then. It's not bad, though. Little tiny, exactly what Steve said. The right
this has been Brian Herda, it looks like.
they're going to make a slight air pressure adjustment. But
What happened?
as you see Ryan Lane in the bottom of that three-box right hand, still super tight. I cannot
Oh, he's almost
air
there.
pressure
Second
adjustment from him.
place.
All right. It will be a shootout. They have wet weather tires on. Everyone on a level playing field in the restart is next.
So Blaney won the race off pit road.
What's this? It's a beautiful hand drive. Your answer to the summer heat is
It's Erickson getting off course. This race has dragged on for close to 5 hours now.
you're ready to signal rescuers. How long have I been out here? About 12 minutes. Head for the mountains.
Green flag. Oh, crash!
truth there is, really. I mean, you're trying to step it up. 9 laps to go in the race, a chance to contend for a championship, is trying to take it to the next level, and the group just wasn't there. Now with a good launch, drives in the corner, and he is in trouble from the time he entered the corner. That car never took a set, never had grip. Little contact there, I think, with Hayden. Not sure if it was substantial, but yeah, the car never was in the racetrack, and that is going to make that outside lane even more popular on this restart.
I haven't seen that. I know Tyler Warren slicks, but if wet tires lost traction that quickly, I'm sure that slicks would even make the corner. The track's nowhere near any slicks.
How about the transformation that Josh Berry has done? When they went from slicks to wet weather tires, Berry was in 20th. And now, Josh Berry is currently scored third.
You're wondering if there's no strategy, there's no this. It's just, the total pit stop and passing car. Now they have Berry scored, it looks like second.
All right, yeah, what about Ryan Blaney in that 12?
Well, he remained calm for a while, just get a little heated, but relative to what we've started to hear on the radio in the past, I would consider it calm for Ryan. Just asking what Michael McDowell was thinking, like, he was going to run in there and clear me. Some choice words for Michael McDowell, but again, relatively calm all considering. And you have to think about what that win last week did for him. They don't get that win. It's a very different situation here in the closing laps as he was running runner-up. So a big win last week. I know that one of the solid wins here this afternoon, but you have to think how different would it have been if he was still searching for that first win here today.
Remember, we saw impressive runs out of Barry in Iowa, the short track, and drivers at Stewart-Haas Racing feeling that they're trying to figure out where they're going to race next year. And Barry, Briscoe, going to the top 5 right now.
Caleb, I can't say what's been trusted Caleb. Still there at 6. Yeah. We talked to him, about under the red flag, and it's just what a run for Haley. Ricky sent out Junior, he's having a good run. And there's a Bird, Todd Gilman. All these guys are super hungry, needing a win.
We couldn't listen in to the 12 radio, but maybe we could hear something on the 34 radio.
Hello, Roland. Yeah. I mean, obviously they didn't mean to. Had to go for it. That's what we did. And that's fair. I'm not blaming him on that. Yeah. I do agree that Michael didn't win that race on purpose, but that doesn't make it too any better. We talked about the 4 of Barry, how many spots he's picked up. Also, his teammate Briscoe, he was 23rd before they went to these wet weather conditions. So Stewart-Haas Racing, I don't want to take away from the drivers, but they have that car to do it. Both of them drove to the front, so got to give that team credit. I'm just saying it's the adjustment they needed to make, and the drivers take the advantage. The amount of positions changed in the last 50 laps going forward, and it's crazy.
The movement within the 50. I mentioned it was going to be a sprint to the finish before. Think about it now, as we're getting ready to choose right here. That will leave 4 laps of racing for these teams.
Top 3 went to the top. The next 3 went to the bottom.
That puts Chase Briscoe on the front row.
Right, Rick, and they just had a discussion about this on the radio. Take the listen what they said.
I think the bottom. You didn't have to systematically have to reach the bottom.
A feet of the fender is code for basically move that car on the track if you have to. Elbows out here for Chase Briscoe 14. Let's not forget how this weekend started. It started with Christopher Bell dropping Nugget and Chase. Of course, we don't know Chase Briscoe, and that's the rumor. He should be driving the 19 next year, so this will be an interesting way to start that relationship.
Well, does he go down to England? That's the other thing. That's drier. The center relation that we saw earlier. It's 4 laps. Bell on the outside. Chase Briscoe on the inside for a walk. So we get the track here. Briscoe. Still trying to find a little bit of track. Bell going away.
All right. 4 laps to go in the Cup Race here in New Hampshire. Chase Briscoe's on. Well, maybe start on the front row. Barry in second. 3 to go.
What happened?
Caution came out because Michael and Don the brain, they spun each other out.
Yeah, now they go back in?
Yeah. Josh Berry's up there.
Who's in the lead?
Christopher Bell's still holding first.
They read it.
6. Oh, caution.
Another one.
Right, because still on the green.
And he still hasn't refired. He's trying. He can't get it refired. Will the caution come out?
2 to go.
Still not rolling.
Caution.
As soon as he started rolling, they threw it. They listened to a rain. He was already sitting there when the leader came up to do it. So, NASCAR tried their best to not do that caution, but ultimately stuff like that. I think that was
Yeah, that's the 13th caution.
How many laps left? Just 2?
Yeah, we're going to overtime. They were told that Chase Briscoe was, they said that he can't move Christopher Bell up the track. Oh, car.
Ooh. What?
That's Armstrong, Marcus Armstrong.
No, the new guy's in the lead.
Yeah, but he stayed out. I don't like how their car just stall right there.
Well, it's hard to be spun.
As the 6 was trying to fire on the pipes, he was not sitting there waiting on somebody. He was trying to get going. He was
I know how these Indy cars are so difficult to refire back up. I know they're not stock cars, but still, and then yes. For now.
Someone get to go. Because when you saw it, those of the top 3 pick the top. I don't know why they won't do that again. I just don't think Josh Berry will pick at the bottom. I just don't think that he can make the grip he needs to try to make this pass. The question is 2 laps up. You have to pass from behind. And I agree with you. I don't think there's a pathway from the bottom. But
Hello's going to be the leader. And
I don't know why they call this stupid caution.
I feel IndyCar's giving him a chance. I feel they're giving him a chance.
But then some of it boils down to what he really is, right? If you could leave the restart zone on Christopher Bell's bumper, and you move him a little bit, get him up out of the groove. I'm telling you, last week at race, Josh Berry was exceptionally aggressive. Anytime he got underneath the car, he was willing to put the door to him and move him out of the lane. We saw him being willing to do it earlier today. Multiple times with his rain tires, he was willing to push the guy completely out of the groove, and it's worked for him. Nobody's paid for doing it. So that's in his playbook because he's been working the last couple of weeks. There's a little bit of position coming in the restart zone because, that was trying to restart out against the wall. He wants to run in the middle of the drive. Looks like he's trying to take the lower lane and have their flex kind of in the game.
Also, Harrison Burton's also up there too. If he's still not for me.
He's not worried. He's got John Barrett behind the wheel. Well, then let's, start. We're on let's. Oh, look at the hand in the ground just kind of popped up. And the reason this, listen, if you're watching, it's a throwing on what's this matter. NASCAR has said it will not run with falling rain because of this move. So it is not a shower, even though it's just going to dampen the track. The top of Briscoe. I think Briscoe will start passing go 2 laps before it rains, before it gets too dark, or before they wreck you.
First career win and a playoff berth right in front of Josh Berry. What does he think about this restart? Listen in. I won't sleep tonight if I don't. I wonder what he's saying. He's saying I'm going to take the top, or I might be willing to move Bell. Jeff, this will test your morals, but this may be their shot to make the playoffs right here. Whenever this playoff pullback was
He was good this year, right?
Yeah, he went Phoenix in the Coke 600.
Puts you in the playoffs. Now you have a shot to win the championship. And the question is, would he be willing to start on the outside or push him out of the way? I think it's both. I think that Josh Berry is willing to do whatever it takes.
Josh Berry might be a job application.
Also, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is up there too, 46. All right, NASCAR overtime at New Hampshire. Christopher Bell and Chase Briscoe on the front row. Here we go. I think 20 got a good launch. Bell's pulling away. If you guys know he's gonna 1 to go.
Very.
It's hard when your team.
Christopher Bell won yesterday in the Xfinity Series race. He looked good in the drive. He's looking good in the wet. Christopher Bell still remained to beat New Hampshire. Get out the broom. The fight for second continued.
Oh, wow.
Contact made there, but it's going to be Bell who sweeps the weekend. Christopher Bell, what a day.
All that.
I'm very.
Briscoe got second. Briscoe. They didn't even try to make a move on him. Holy crap, Jonathan Nemechek at top 10. Ricky Stenhouse 7th. You guys didn't even try to make a move. You didn't push him out of the way.
I didn't think we were going to see wet tires. Didn't know what to expect. Drivers wanted to show they delivered tracks coming up.
They say they're going to move him out of the way, but proceed not to. Come on now. I don't hate Barry, but come on now.
Yesterday, 4 wins in the Xfinity Series in his 4 starts.
And then we do other tires.
At least they made quick of that yellow and they went to position. I just think Storehouse so close again. Wow. They didn't even try. I mean, I don't hate them, but come on now. If you say you're going to make a move, why don't you do something?
Well, let's see what happens, Cameron.
The IndyCar race, 17 laps to go. The next race, oh yeah, Nashville. I mean, for the record, try my best to be positive, but when you have drivers that need to win, it's kind of hard. Oh, crash. Whoa, look. You see the 45?
Christopher Bell at this racetrack. You told me you would be good with the wet weather tires, but did you think could be the car to beat?
You never know. You never know how this thing's going to shake out whenever you change so many things like that and adverse conditions. I personally love adverse conditions because you're always trying to think outside the box. And whenever we went back out, I was feeling around, and it felt like that the normal allowing groove was really, really slippery. So I tried to just run down or run up, and Adam put the tune on this thing, and it was turning really good. So this is really cool because Reed has won a lot here, and we always have one on the car too. That is just really, really special. Hey guys, this one did get short.
Hey, you're not a fan of the lobster. You can be cool with that at 25 pounds this year.
I'm going to pick that sucker up, absolutely.
He wouldn't really want to pick it up before, Rick, but I tell you what, this race seems so good. And guess who is now second on the playoff grid? Christopher Bell on the 20 team gets 1 point behind Kyle Larson.
Marty, you mentioned the race didn't get shorted. It actually got lengthened. This one was 305 laps. In the end, Christopher Bell.
Yeah, because we won on the shortened track, right? Charlotte.
In New Hampshire, the sweep continues.
Wow.
Christopher Bell.
Even check got 8.
Second down the playoff standings.
And Aaron Jones got 13.
And Haley finished 27th after he could have finished in the top 5.
Also known as seriously wrong.
What, 6 hours? Looking at the time, we've been streaming for 6 hours and 16 minutes as I'm looking at the time right now. 6 hours and 16 minutes. Let me see. Over 800 total views as well on this stream. So really do appreciate all you guys tuning in here to this one. And thank you as always for sticking it out with us throughout all these hours. That's the thing with these NASCAR races. It's,
Also, Chris Buescher got 5th as well.
And, yeah.
Martin Truex Jr. finished 9th in his last New Hampshire race.
That's good. Yeah, we just got 30th.
Yeah, throughout the entire race. Appreciate
Ooh, I like Chicago. Oh, are you guys working July 4th?
I'll have to ask.
It's a holiday for you guys.
Welcome to NXT. You already know. NXT brings the win. I'm the man here in NXT.
Oh yeah, don't you telework that Thursday?
It's a holiday for us. We're off.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll ask on Tuesday, or I don't think I could handle wrestling taking kicks to the faces.
If I say anything right now, it's going to be really bad.
Opportunity strikes for others.
Oh, car's wrecked. Who's that? Oh, that's oh, that's Jack Harvey. Yo, Colton Herta hasn't won in a while. Same with Rossi. It'll be cool to see them win.
Closing in on that cut line, looking like he has a chance to make a run for the playoffs. Chase Briscoe, stay by the partners.
Huh.
Steve, it was a huge day for Chase
Where
Briscoe.
was Chastain? Where was
Chastain
Ty
finished 10th.
Where was Ty Gibbs?
He finished like 16th.
You restarted the red flag in 23rd.
You always say
Yeah, the rain saved us for sure. We were terrible on the drive. Typically on the road course, we didn't know that we ran it in the rain. It's pretty good. I didn't expect to drive up the second, but yeah, really good recovery for that forward team for that too. This was the first time ever in the sport to come away with a chance.
Also, Kenny Wall's got a new video out. Today he talked to Greg Biffle.
Oh, I haven't watched. I just do the coffee with Kenny. I haven't watched the video.
Greg Biffle will be 55 this year. Tiki Money's from Washington State.
When you have rheumatoid arthritis,
Yeah, I'm itching to get a Greg Biffle autograph at some point. Let's see.
You know, my thoughts on NASCAR today are.
Yeah, he's still the same.
Really fine with no wipers or anything. So, yeah, I'm all for rain racing on the open. Here on the road courses too, so hopefully we can get some more passing grade for Chase Briscoe.
As we talk about rebounds, how about Josh Berry? Under the red flag 20th, Will Phillies finished third. I know you wanted more though out of that restart, the overtime restart. Take me through it. What you could have done differently now that you're here?
Yeah, we were debating back and forth on bottom or top. I really want to take the front row. It just seemed slick down there, right? And I just felt like I was stuck racing. Probably Chase would have been an outside, kind of like we ended up. Honestly, I think I probably just, I really pushed Christopher out there really hard, and I think that kind of checked my momentum. And then I just got a little bit off the tube. I got chased back in my left rear, took drop back, and just got stuck racing, and had to race there in line. But, yeah, it's like I said earlier, right? And the rain was a new opportunity for us, and we capitalized. The car was really good that second half. We cut right up through there. So just started out really strong and ended strong.
And that rain offered the opportunity for more time on the wet weather tires. What's your confidence level now that there's a lot of racing?
Yeah, I think it works well, right? It's
They did an interview with Carroll Shelby, the real Carroll. And this one he talked about Ken Miles in that one.
Figure out where the grip's at, what part of what pavement has grip, or whether the paint has grip, doesn't have paint, and you see us running through the water on the front pitch. I mean, I've never done anything like that in my life. But man, it was so much fun. Our car was really strong, right? That helps. It's not just us driving in the rain, right? It takes the adjustments to and the air pressures and everything it takes to make it go on a great car. Robbie did a great job. Everyone on the 4 teams did a great job. Very strong to start the race. Come back and we got a third place.
Said that the car that started that had traveled the furthest distance.
And everybody, Sherlock's Racing, Ford Performance.
There was no way like that. But
Marty, I think that's a seal of approval.
they had to do something to save face because they couldn't have
Blaney, after winning last week, it looked like it would be a top 3 finish today, but it winds up being a 25th finish. How did you feel like how Michael McDowell raised you there with a couple of restarts to go, and he also approached your car after the race? What do you want to say?
All right, back to green.
What?
Back to green. Oh my God. Come on, hurry up. Come on. Don't take it. And Grosjean's having a good run.
Long day and really fast cars. I think I really enjoy where our short track program is going right now. So hopefully we can just continue to try to get that even better.
Winds up being 25th for Ryan Blaney after the win last week, Greg.
Thank you, Marty. Appreciate it, guys. What do you think we saw there? I mean, we've seen about everything you could possibly see in New Hampshire today.
Yeah, you just never know. And, what's going to happen in this sport. The willingness to have wet weather tires and the courage to put them on in the middle of
of a race under live action in the middle of a playoff battle. Guys trying to make the
The
playoffs.
Cubs got a statue of Rin. Some of the playing Rin Sandberg.
What can happen in the future? We saw today it's possible. Now, what can they take? What can they learn? And how does it move forward? Prepare for everything and anything, because that's what we saw. We saw cars come and go. We saw wet. We saw dry. Good cars, bad cars. The movement in the last 50 laps, unbelievable. When you look at the finishing order, it's crazy. And I don't know why next week is going to be any different. We have Xfinity Series on Saturday, 4:30 on USA. We'll be counting down to green flag at 5 o'clock. And then on Sunday, the Cup guys will tackle the 1 mile high banked concrete oval at Nashville Speedway. 3:30 on NBC. We're going to be embedded with Elliott Keselowski, so a couple champs. What a day in New Hampshire. We saw great racing, some beating, some banging, some great competition in the end. A gutsy call by NASCAR to drive the tracks, put the teams on wet weather tires, and the drivers showed up and gave the
Oh, caution. That's Graham Rahal.
time here at New Hampshire. Next week, we try to get at Nashville. Xfinity on Saturday.
Well, at least Herta gets another chance.
Oh, man. Oh.
There's another car wrecked.
Okay, you can make it louder down.
Rahal's done.
Oh, man.
Hey, look at that gold yellow fire suit he's wearing. Oh, it's Kiffin Simpson. It's another. He's Joshua Ganassi. He's only a rookie.
You got into him?
No, see, look. He just watch it.
Oh, right in front of them.
Yeah. Kiffin Simpson's only just a rookie. Rahal is running back marker the whole race.
Believe it. This is the stress of being a racing dad. Your kid's got the win in the bag and you must put control the pace. And now another restart with Alex Palou. That's the contender. That was Alex and Dan Arizona. Kevin Simpson was running 13 before all that started going. Greg Rahal was running 16. That's 3 straight very negative results for Simpson. He had started the season just by getting the finish first to the Super Collector in the Super 16. Let's take a look at a slow-mo replay of Graham Rahal as we watch the hands here. 3, 2, 1, blammo. And it just torques the steering wheel heavily. The thing is that you and I know you're in for concrete. It's trained reflex to come off the steering wheel. But when a car's spinning in front of you, you're trying to avoid it. Right. It's almost, it's impossible to let go and bang into another car. I'm happy to see that I don't see Graham looking at his wrist. Wrist is still holding his helmet with his right hand. I could have been that as the wheel drifts all the way over to the right, your hand comes over, but sometimes just knocks it out. And it might just be behind his hand is not just maybe the right hand side of his helmet with his left hand. That can sometimes be the cause as well. So perhaps these are two on the numbers of Graham Rahal in the morning. So we get another reset, and advantage Colt Herta should not be any fuel save at this point. He has
ready to switch? Break up the swipes. Garnier My Sword Cleansing Water. Lifestyles cleanse like a magnet without...
That guy, Coaster Fan 2105, documented the debut of Amtrak 301, the first ALC. See, look, he's within the Siemens facility in Florida.
Brand new Seamless Mobility ALC 42 locomotives that are now in construction in Sacramento. I was asked to take some photos of locomotive 301 and what Amtrak is calling the Day One livery following its completion 2 weeks ago. So let's head back down one more time for a surprise visit to Siemens Mobility to see completed locomotive number 301. We're back at the Siemens Mobility Rail Equipment Manufacturing Plant located on French Road in the Sacramento suburb of Florida. You may remember during our previous visit that locomotive 301 was full.
Okay, this is what 301 looked like before they put the paint on. I'm pretty sure all the other ALC 42s look the same way.
Fully assembled, but still awaiting final decal work. When I arrived early in the morning, the locomotive was in the process of being moved to the north side of the facility. Siemens Mobility has 2 of these custom-built rail equipment transport vehicles, which has enabled the company to build these machines. The Shirley 301 auto was carefully cambered into position to overlook the tracks at the north end of the facility and lowered to the ground.
Yes, you got them moving their floor and road. Yeah, this was a few years ago in 2021.
California's effort to mitigate increases found here has had the coastal Bay Area in recent years, with several incidents. A little after 9:30 a.m., the California's effort came through with locomotive 301 tucked in behind the tube deep to the north of the Highway 37 bridge to Bear Island could be seen.
Here's the Highway 37 bridge. This one that goes to Sonoma.
A little after 9:30 a.m., the California's effort came through with locomotive adjacent to the north.
Mara, and you can see the train.
Locomotive 301 tucked in behind.
You know, I just think that's us going to Sonoma that way. Yeah, I was taken in Hercules by that. I think it was by that park we were at.
Next stop in Martinez, Achilles were quickly being replaced with some city reheat.
He then caught up with them in Davis. They're at 105. Dang it, Colton Herter, you're.
Dancing on pins and needles to try to move their car to the finish on new tires, a lot of dirt and rubber on the racetrack. Scott Dixon starting to draw a little closer here with Kyle Kirkwood.
Still in a strong front line. Hasn't been challenged on pace all day, only on strategy, but it's all come to play. You had the leader on the one strategy at first, the leader on the other strategy in second, so both were very viable, both four-half cars on the podium. But it's looking like it's another one in the bag for Alex Malone with 2 laps to go as he crosses the line. Meanwhile, Scott Dixon on diamond like Marcus Ericsson. Look at green flex there, 7 through 11. A lot of action as Malone reaches again across the line. Hurta now almost 2 seconds back. And solid Detroit car. Obviously, the big deal is going to go away. Going away in the contract. Nice to see Nolan Siegel in his debut with Errol McLaren. He had the young winner light on board with Marcus Ericsson looking to try to get in the top 10 up ahead of Chasing Evolution. I just think about where Nolan Siegel runs. Inside to go quick in there with that spin that he had. Nice comeback. Nice recovery for the young driver. His first race here with the car.
Was on the black leather tires. What's your opinion?
Oh, crash. No way no way Newgarden just spun out. White flag, 1 lap to go for Alex Palou. Yeah, Colton Herta didn't try on that restart. Nope. Entertaining race, but I was hoping that Colton Herta would have something. Yeah, I swear, you IndyCar drivers need to try better on these restarts. I swear to God. Alex Palou wins at Laguna Seca. Colton Herta, I don't hate the guy, but he didn't even try. He didn't make an effort to. Look at Grosjean with the 4th place.
Oh, it's over?
Yes, Mom. Yeah, Colton Herta. Yeah, he was too far back. Wow. I mean, race was pretty entertaining, but as I said, the 2nd place driver didn't even try. So Alex Palou wins, Colton Herta 2nd, Rossi 3rd, Roman Grosjean 4th. Good run for him. Kyle Kirkwood 5th, Scott Dixon 6th, Will Power, Pat O'Ward, Santino Ferrucci, and Marcus Ericsson, your top 10. Not a bad run for Nolan Siegel and Rosenqvist. I saw that picture. It looks really weird. Anyways, here's the rest of your finish. Here's the rest of the leaderboard. So Ray Hall, Simpson, Harvey, VK, and Giotto out after contact. Damn. And of course, Newgarden spun on the last lap, so yeah. Well, I know this was kind of what I wasn't hoping for, but there was really not much I can do, especially when weather's affecting one race, but then you have another race happening. I mean, it was cool to see another. Well, at least it was nice to see another. Well, it was cool for me in a way to watch another IndyCar race in its entirety from beginning to finish. That race went by hella fast too. Well, the next race for them is Mid Ohio, I think, so that's gonna be fun. The Cup race, man, it was chaotic. Bell won, so I'm not surprised. So whatever. Anyways, with that said, I'll see y'all next week for Nashville. It should be fun, and have a good one. Stay safe, everyone. All right, bye, everyone. Peace out.